Alright, we are back. That's not my phone number. Don't you know what call screening is?
What is call screening?
I don't know. I think it's just when it just shows the phone number is restricted, or maybe it uses a proxy phone number. Or
That's
something.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It uses someone else's phone number.
Nezuko smiley face. Hello.
Wait, we're on?
I already said that.
Did it catch what I just said? Did it catch me?
Oh, maybe very quietly.
You should reset the stream, honestly.
Why would you do that right away? I'm not resetting the stream. It's retarded. But...
Did it just ask the chat? Did anyone hear me quoting that shit?
No one heard it.
I don't even remember which part I said of the
Doesn't matter, it's okay. I'm not telling you. Alright, we're just gonna do a little art practice, and then I just wanna do like 2 seconds of just starting the painting. And that will be that. And we're gonna code all night. I want to do 3 compositional quick studies and then 1 more normal. Yes, I remember you. I do remember you. I wonder if I should do the No, we're gonna do the composition stuff first. We are gonna start with this one. Quick compositional study of this. Yeah, the really the cool thing I was saying in Hoshikuzu, how it like really blasts up that like saturation in areas to like serve as effectively like making part of the composition really dark. It's like super cool. It's super cool because you can really articulate hit like some kind of contradictory like bright plus dark like mood with that. I really dig that. Why was Mario in the back? We got a game GQ on the TV. Mario Kart 64. It's my birthday today. Someone else has a birthday. No, I'm just kidding. It's no one else's birthday right now. Happy birthday.
Whose birthday?
Nezuko smiley face in chat. Are we old or are we still young? Are we at the existential dread years yet, or are we still at the I got time cope years? I got time to cope. Got a while. That's good. That's good. As Sam Hyde has said, time is your most valuable resource, so use it well. Yes. Enjoy the birthday or whatever. At this point, I look at all time like very much like a currency. Just like, okay, here's this much time. What can I buy with this time? Almost burned down the. What are you baking your own cake? Did you just get really angry and threaten to burn the house? Cake, yum. Oi, Bado, yo. We are back. I was gonna stream yesterday, but what happened was I was working on finishing the last little touches of drawings on all the illustrations that I'm working on off stream, and then I got so relieved from the drawing being all done that I actually my adrenaline and stuff, like my sort of like long-term adrenaline went like way down, and I got a really, really bad headache, and I ended up sleeping a while and shit because I was so relieved. But we feel very refreshed now. Hello. Yeah, so today is not going to be too much art because I'm still in kind of like, you know, rest and meditate mode with art a little bit. So it's just going to do a little bit of practice just to keep up the, you know, keep the daily train going. I'm going to probably color one of them very, very slightly just for a sec. Just maybe lay in some base colors and stuff. Just part of one. And then I'm just probably going to be coding the rest of the night. Because I only have a little bit of coding left to do before I can start really working on my devlog. The entire head, yeah, the entire head here should be a little bit larger. Yes. Yeah, sometimes it's good to... Sometimes it is good to concentrate it into, you know, just one day where you catch up. Wax from the can. Honestly, it is unironically a little bit tasty if it's mixed with the frosting. Could indicate a deficiency though if it's too yummy. From like some vitamin or something, I don't know. We're just doing a quick compositional study. I should actually probably put what I'm doing. We'll practice. Animate copies. That might be a little excessive. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, the hair needs to be like that. Okay, so she's like really in the foreground. It's a really nice composition. Because it's like... It's a 3-character composition. One of them is almost like... Almost has an ominous dominance. Ominous, mysterious dominance. The, I forget her name, but she's like the more... I don't think she's like an Ojo, but she's something close to like an Ojo sama. She's kind of like mysteriously dominant, but like in the corner. And then Akeuchi, the main pink-haired girl, she's got the focus, but it's inherently yes, it's tricky to get the exact freaking negative space between them. I don't know exactly what it is. This is gonna take a few tries. That's why it's good to do this. Yeah, she's got like she's focused, but she's in a little bit of an insecure position in terms of the inherent power dynamics. Even though she's by far the most, you know, brightly... Ah, shit. apparently bright thing in it. Freaking kill this. Go grab some clay, black light. Just go all out, yeah, just eat everything. Alright, this is getting too big now. I gotta figure out the exact... Because the corner shape really matters. It's like leg, skirt. What happens if you add water to that? You just become like a rock type Pokemon at that point. Yeah, this is yeah, because basically we just need a shrinker. I think that's really just the problem. Your shrinker, pull her down a little bit. She's deceptively low in the composition. You're doing lines, yeah. That can be an absolute pain in the ass. Really, really freaking time consuming. I think that's why a lot of people these days, they like their like they're more like soft render styles and stuff. A lot of artists like doing a little bit more soft rendery stuff because it's you know, Atsunurity as they call it. Because it just gives a little more flexibility with the lines and stuff, as opposed to like the look of like, you know, a lot of visual novels or something where everything's like hyper, you know, Bishoujo Gamedev as they call it, where everything's hyper clean. That's some real time consuming shit. You want to see a dude, one of my favorite artists, Ichion. He's known for these like all he ever does pretty much is just these obscenely clean ass. He's just incredibly clean. Inks and painting. And I've seen, he used to stream many years back. I wish I recorded his streams. He used to stream on Nico though, so you couldn't like download them. You had to catch it live and record it. And he doesn't stream anymore, sadly. Those days are over. But yeah, I have seen him do it, and he actually smokes while he draws, probably to calm himself down from what he's doing. But yeah, he just, as you can see, everything's just like so freaking clean. And he's just so careful with how he does everything. And there's these very specific shapes that always have to be hit. And yeah, it's such a nice, pristine look, but you gotta pay the price if you want that. Obviously, I would never try to do it like that, but yeah, like exactly. Yeah, it's hard to deny how like nice it is. Or not deny, what's the word? It's hard to pass up like wanting that kind of, you know, wanting that kind of level of cleanliness and organization and everything. Like I love so many artists who do that type of thing. Like what's her name? Like Muku. She's worked on some VNs. Muku, I think. That's what she goes by. She's not quite as machine-like as Ichion, but still like very, very clean kind of stuff. And this is just such an appealing look. Lately, I've been yeah, thinner is just hard because it's like things that look okay when the line's like a little thicker. On average, can just suddenly just not be acceptable anymore once the line, like you have to refine the shape further and refine the balance further and stuff. The more and more precise the lines get, which can be very frustrating. So. But yeah, I've been working on gradually trying to, do little things that let me, more easily increase the cleanliness and, line precision and stuff. I'm trying to aim. At the moment, my ideal is kind of like doing it like Tsunako when she was a little bit earlier into her career. Like this was like 2011, and this is like super. Yeah, obviously she's way better than me at drawing and everything. But in terms of the level of cleanliness she tried to achieve, she would give herself an amount of room. Like the painting and the ink here is a lot. Would be messy for her current standards. The way she does it now is much more kind of machine-like. So I'm kind of using that as like my current kind of aim. That is Super Mario Kart 64. I'll actually turn it down slightly. But yeah, and her lines are, they tend to be like not like super thin or anything, so they're a little bit easier to work with. SMG. I don't even know what is SMG for? What does that even stand for? I assume it's still Super Mario something. Oh, YouTuber. No, this is he goes by Shu-san. He's a Japanese dude. He does like these like video game challenge things. This is such a nice composition. Yeah, see, I'm not getting the distance quite right because she's supposed to be. Yeah, she's supposed to be more over. It's important that she's over enough. Yeah. I'm gonna eat the cyan clay I have. Good luck, man. Oda shekels, yeah, I am. Yes, we need Oda shekels. We are amassing the Oda shekels for the Oda cause. Ah, shit. There's a very specific way in which, yeah. It has to, this corner has to like cut through her head or it doesn't get the effect quite right. And then it ends at the corner of the composition. And then there's, I forgot her name, the MC is like here. Her name is, it's like Umi something, I can't remember. Face. Ham on the epic grind set, as usual. Ham is the most serious grinder we know. Not sure. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Probably not. Yeah. That's why I've been pretty like, I've gotten pretty like day off, you know, like Sabbath pilled myself because of like, I feel like that day off or day where you go more easy every like, you know, 7 days or whatever is just so like crucial to staying like sane and everything. But at the same time, if you have so much work that like you can't afford that, then it can just like build stress. So it's a very tricky. I mean, stress management is like the hardest shit when you're like mad. Because it's funny, because like obviously like people who are not serious grinders, they don't they get this idea that stress is all like in your head, but that's just because they've never done something that actually pushes their stress to its limit. Stress gets very physical, obviously, at a certain point, so it's something that does indeed physically have to be managed. Whether you like it or not, it doesn't matter how much mental fortitude you have. Using PC and tablet-based multitasking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that, yeah, because, like, set waging schedule shit, that always destroys. I've always gotten destroyed by that, personally. That has always messed with me really badly. Based. Good song. Very, very pumping song, very motivating song. I'm not gonna sing it if you want me to sing it. I'm not gonna sing it for you. That would be cringe compilation material. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. That's like what I'm hoping for. Yes, I'm familiar. Sung by Lisa. Yeah, that's why I'm like hoping for the consistency ASAP with like, you know, get the fan box open, get the Pixit fan box open ASAP. So I'll have the Patreon, I'll have the fan box. You know, and then if there is like some kind of regular stream of commissions, I don't need many. Like even like one commission in a month would like pretty much, you know, pretty much be like a huge dent in what I have to worry about. If that's coupled with like Patreon and Fanbox and all that stuff. So, and then when the devlog drops, I'm hoping for like a big boost to the Patreon. Like not like huge, but if it's like possibly like a $200 boost, something like that. Cause yeah, it's like definitely like thinking about how like it's all on you to get the funds. It's like not fun, and I'm kind of like tired of. I'm a little bit like generally fatigued about thinking like that, but I'm also confident that it should work out. Yo, El New in chat. Welcome. We're just doing a little bit of art warm up, a little bit of art practice today, and then we're gonna code. I really want to do a couple compositional studies. Again, it's still from Hoshikuzu because I had some really nice compositions I want to take a look at, and yeah, and then I'm just gonna code because I'm a little behind on coding. I want to take a break from art for the time being because I hit a good milestone. All my current compositions are drawn up. I just have to paint now. This ended up weird. This angle did not end up quite right. And I'm not going to bother with a color study of this. I'm going to do a very, very rough value, very, very rough value study of it, though. Just real quick, because I want to be familiar with the values, and you just go to here, you go to color expression, gray, and that takes the inherent value of the hues and all that into account, the hue and saturation. And that's very, very useful. I can do it with metal pipes. Well, like a cyberpunk soundtrack kind of thing. Day 4 of hide based, yeah, it's gonna pay off big time. Yeah, eventually you just get so used to it, you don't even think about it. They get very fun once you get used to them. You don't have to think too hard. They're almost addicting. Because you can start doing your own, either from imagination or based on an artist's drawings, or just yeah, starts to be a very good time. Definitely pays off big. We are listening to. I'm just going through a big East New Sound playlist. Most of these are composed by. Oh no, this one's Marian composition. They have a couple. They as a group consist of as a circle consists of a number of different people, and they mostly do Toho remixes, but there's some originals thrown in here. So this one is Secret Instrument. They have a lot of bangers. A lot of their stuff goes hard. Opera GX Metal Pipe. Don't know exactly what you mean, but definitely. Yeah, because it's interesting because, like, in this composition, you got, like... It's interesting because it's almost like... How would I describe it exactly? Darkness is coming. Darkness, in the compositional sense, imposes itself from this direction onto the composition. So the Ojo-sama-esque character, who you can only see the legs of, kind of dominating the frame, is sort of like dominant through darkness, through an impression of darkness. Oh, I see. Yeah, some Toho remixes, man, are just so good. I think they make up, like, I don't know, they make up a high percentage of my listening time to these. I'm definitely, like, non-small amount. That is Shu-san doing some kind of Mario Kart 64 challenge. He's going for he's trying to see if he could break the record that was a really, really old speedrun record on one of the courses from, like, the first year the game came out. He's like a variety challenge content guy. It's interesting too in this composition because I don't remember her name, but the MC, Umi something, she's inherently darker than Akeuchi, so it really, like, singles out Akeuchi in this. So at some point I want to get very efficient and good at doing storyboards myself. So that's why this type of practice is really, really helpful. This just helps any type of composition, whether it's illustrated or whatever. Okay, that's that.
이게 샹티만
Wait, the what?
이게 샹티만
Oh, yeah, I'm good right now. I don't think I know that song. I knew Gudren, but that's the name of the song. Yeah. Billy's the song. I don't think I know this one. Alright, do another one in a sec. Alright. We already got BGM. We don't need lyrics. paste it here. We're listening to all remixes right now. It's a little too much tood. I think I'm putting you in timeout.
Is it the bot?
Yeah. Alright, this is the next one we're going to do a quick study of. This is, it's actually a pretty similar composition to the other one, it's just this one is... This one puts, the light is coming from the opposite direction, so it puts... It puts her in a more strong dominant position, especially because she's sharing focus with the bright pillar in the middle. The time that Goose. I think it's because because he's like a Taylor Swift stan, because he just like loves like pop slop, and there was like
He likes it unironically.
Yeah, he just likes it unironically.
Not that you should like it.
Right.
Either way.
But there was like some like, because that one dude, I think he goes by Mr. Moxie in the Goose chat. I'm pretty sure he's like some kind of chud.
Yeah.
And he was like chudding out about like
Right.
Taylor Swift, yeah. Betraying the not being the Aryan princess or something. And Goose like, no, you will not say that about her. And he's one of the biggest contributors. He's one of the biggest financial contributors to Goose. I think he's given, over the years, I think he's given Goose a total of like, I think he gives him like $1,000 a year or something.
Wow.
So he's probably given Goose a total of like maybe 10 grand by this point total.
Damn.
It's really funny.
Can you imagine that?
I mean, it's crazy because like the gradual disposable income obviously like adds up. It adds up eventually. So it's just like eventually it's like, oh holy shit, you get this dude like fuck ton of money. I mean, not like a fuck ton, but for that, for donations, yeah, it's a fuck ton.
Yeah, I can't do this one because I don't know exactly what this is supposed to look like at this point. It's too much shit to do after this, you know?
Yes.
So I just don't feel like it makes sense.
You could let it sit and maybe go back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna throw the bar over it, yeah.
Because I mean, you should be at the point where like anything that you have is always like reusable later. So.
Yeah. Fucking hate this. this happens, it's just fucking miserable. So.
Yeah. It's a good dead run.
Yeah. Well, as I was saying yesterday, I mean, it's okay to think of it like that, because isn't this like it is normal, right? It's not like
Yeah, obviously it happens all the time.
Yeah.
There are people who will show them even. Sometimes on Twitter they'll just like batch show all their, you know, unfinished ones.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'll just quickly cook something else up that's simple. What is that? Do the other one.
Oh. Too much too much singing.
What was it doing? Like doing lyrics or?
Yeah, I was spamming.
It's either like what was it? Lunatic Soda. It's either someone like that.
Yeah, I'm getting very much Lunatic Soda vibes. Doing that, getting timed out in other chats. The head should be bigger. Oh. Nah. Okay. It's a nice thing too with this, where like, if the composition is like partially dark, the ahoge essentially indicates like has a nice like kind of echoing of the presence of the character, because it can be like this bright strip of pink over whatever's behind it. Enjoy that. Enjoy the clay. Clay pill's a little too hot and heavy for me, I don't think. I don't think I can get behind that. Yeah, it's because it's interesting. It's really obvious that like anything dynamic, anything that shows speed, anything dynamic in a composition, like it emphasizes some kind of like perspective or something, is the equivalent of like a strong statement. It's like the equivalent of a like a vivid or emphasized statement, literally. It's very obvious while copying these. Anything with like a strong, like dynamic emphasis in a composition, yeah, it's the equivalent of like a sentence with like, you know, very dynamic emphasis, heavy language, or very like, you know, very like vivid language. And yeah, because it's funny because you can see how like illustration is kind of like illustration wanting to always kind of do that to some kind of like certain type of like minimal. You can see how it's like, you know, it's got that like property, that like sort of like catch copy property. It's like, oh, it has to grab attention, has to grab attention from a state of lack of attention. Goodbye, I have to go do a thing. Goodbye. Happy birthday. That's super interested in getting all the details of the spiral staircase in. I just kind of want to generally indicate it. I'm more interested in the characters' position to each other. I don't think I'm even gonna really value study this one. This is very gray and I can kind of just readily see the distribution of value. Very foreground hand, which indicates some like body language. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's interesting because without the, actually, no. Part of the problem is because she's supposed to be a little bit more centered. Like, more like that. There's supposed to be more crap on the other side. This is supposed to all come out a little more. This. Yeah, this one's interesting because yeah, without the values in, it is interesting because she almost feels like she could theoretically be kind of almost a little bit dominant here. But when the values go in, it gets very obvious that, you know, because she's kind of pushed out of the picture, a little bit more blended in. She gets the emphasis. But yeah, just in this current state, it's a little bit like up in the air. It's a little ambiguous. We're actually gonna do it. We're gonna do a quick little value study because might as well. Takes 2 seconds. Very rough kind of value study. It's just good to have that info in my head. Just definitely pays off when coming up with compositions and stuff. Okay, so what we got is very, very dark up here. Very dark, very dark. Her sleeves very dark, very similarly dark. Fairly dark down here. Just a little bit of darkness on her here. Here, otherwise just very mildly. She's very bright otherwise. A little bit of darkness there. A little bit there. A little bit there. Might be asking a mental masturbation question. What ratio do you recommend for practice exercises versus full? Yeah. Well, I would say it depends what level you are and what type you are. Yeah, like studies versus creation. Well, one thing I would say is that actual like more serious illustrations and like projects and stuff aside, when it comes to imagination output, that should be an almost everyday thing. Like even if it's just a quick like sketch from imagination or poses from imagination or something, that really should be like an almost every drawing session thing, as much as possible. Even if it's not like the focus, that should definitely happen a lot because that is, you know, you can't forget that the whole final point of drawing is you can you can crap out stuff out of your imagination in your head. So that's the goal. That is like the art of drawing is, what you can do from your imagination. So that's important. But otherwise, yeah, I would say like a serious illustration. I would say the most important. Fami always like kind of religiously was doing one once a month until he got really, really good, and he would do it throughout the month. He wouldn't just have a point where he'd like binge it during the month. Throughout the month, he would periodically do it in between his training, his studies and stuff. And that's a really good system. But it's difficult for people to kind of keep that up and to.
Yeah, I would say at this point you're not in a rush to post stuff once a month. You work on and correct throughout the month. Which is probably the best.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah. That is probably the best system. Just objectively best system. And as far as like when it's getting really, as far as like when you should be really worried about the fact that like when you should actually like urgently need to make sure that you really start focusing on illustrations, that's when you're mulling over you're mulling over info you're mulling over too much untested info. And what I mean by that is you've done a lot of studies and observed a lot of new stuff, but you haven't actually challenged yourself to actually like reveal everything you can do with that. And that can be a problem when you do tons and tons of like copies and studies and stuff, and maybe even quick sketches from imagination. But just simply too much time has passed without you actually thoroughly testing what you're what you're actually trying to do with it. So it'd kind of be like, okay, I'm doing these composition studies, right? If I never go and try to do something like kind of similar to this after doing enough of these, that knowledge is never gonna properly coagulate or be attained. You have to have the point where you're actually putting in the effort to consummate the knowledge. So look at if something you've never actually gotten, if there's a type of like technique or subject or just something that has gotten to feel kind of routine-ish in study to you, like you're drawing faces and it's starting to feel kind of almost monotonous or something, you're probably due for a serious attempt at a very serious original that's that really tests what you're capable of doing, because there's so much to learn at any given time, especially if you're looking at really high level shit. If you're studying from some real high level shit, there's no end of stuff you can we think the exact there's no end of stuff you can keep learning from it and stuff, so you shouldn't be getting that kind of like, well, what am I even, that's when you know you really need it. So that would be my answer. That's why I've actually been enjoying, like I said, I've been enjoying the hoarding system. I'm currently I currently am working on multiple illustrations because it's nice to have one thing I learned from one directly inform the other, and as I get better and it gets illustration making gets you know, as I'm testing less new stuff per illustration, I'll stop doing that and I'll just start, you know, whipping them out one at a time. But for now, it's a very nice system for me because I can test multiple things I can test more things. I can test more types of info than a single illustration would allow me to test. Yeah, that's a good idea. 1 month. That's a very good idea. Daily imagination sketches. You don't have to go nuts with the imagination sketches. Like, they can stay rough. Like, even like try to just set a goal with them. Like, even if it's just like, oh, I'm trying to confirm that I know like a lower angle, you know, like a lower angle face thing. It can be, you know, it can be very rough. It's all in the info you're trying to verify. Like, you know, this is for you. This is for you to get better. So make sure that you're tangibly picking info you're trying to verify and get better at. So right now I'm just making sure I'm comfortable with, you know, and I'm already immediately noticing like some things I gotta like get a little, like I could afford to get a better handle on with like a low angle face. And I'm just kind of verifying. I'm seeing what I know, what I don't know, you know, what I need to work on, what would help. You know, and I'm getting a lot out of this right now, and this is quick. This is quick and messy. But I'm still getting a lot out of this. It's you're asking specific questions. Like, do I know generally like what this kind of proportion should be or this kind of angle, you know? That's what you're looking for. You're looking to test specific things, see what you need to work on. It doesn't have to be, you know, pretty per se. It just has to be you learning new stuff. You know, getting those answers. Yeah, because like there's so much in the polish stage that's its own ability, kind of separate from the raw sketch. Each phase of detail has its own abilities and ideas associated with it. So you want to know exactly. You don't want to like do something just for the sake of doing it. Like every phase of sketching has its own ideas associated and stuff. So you know, always make sure you're getting what you want out of a test. Opinions on Red Juice. He's really. It is he, right? Yeah, it's a dude. Really sick art. I like his designs a lot too. He's not one of my favorites that I consistently look at, but I really like his stuff and his design. Pretty much just packed for 1.5 months. I'm thinking from now on to just draw. Yeah, for at least That's kind of how I've been feeling like. Because even though I've been streaming a lot of art also too, it's like I try not to let like art take up too much of like my life at any given point. So I kind of often end up in these kind of like, okay, now I'm in suck in lots of new info mode. Now I'm in refine mode. You know, I find myself kind of being a little bit like binary with it like that. Yeah, well, you know where that comes from is lots of studying that specific refinement stage. So that's why one of the exercises I recommend the most for people who are struggling with that stage is literally just take a picture from an artist you like at really high ass res and just study the crap out of it. So even something like a line trace of it, really understand, because remember, every subtlety of these lines has purpose. Everything here, there's a reason she made every line look like this. So you want to study that very carefully. That's a really, really good way to really slam new info into your head. Or just pull this up and just do a very, very careful copy. Like I'd pull this up on my other monitor, and then, and I would just look at it, and I would just carefully study it. We're talking about ways to I would go line for line, and I would just maybe I'd start by carefully getting in the eye, and that and then I'd move on to the next thing, and I'd carefully get in the face. It's studying, taking in the info that constitutes polish is what's gonna make you then, when you go to polish your own stuff, know what you're looking for. Like, know those little thickness changes you're looking for, if that's what the artist you want to be like does. Find the subtlety of the shapes. Like, what are the very, very, like, for example, the top of the head tends to be a very difficult spot to draw well. What are the exact rates at which, like, the directions change? Observe this in, like, 5 different instances, and, like, kind of put together the sort of, like, meta rule book of, like, what makes a good top of the head. Where the lines tend to get a little flatter, which lines kind of what kinds kind of run a little longer and flatter and kind of emphasize the general direction of the head more, stuff like that. Which ones get very, very, short and curved, like where, as you can see, there's like kind of like a peak here. This is kind of a suddener change because it helps flow into this lock. So you want to note things like that. And that's it's absorbing tons and tons of that info. That's what's going to help you with the polish stage, because the polish stage really is its own creature. It's its own skill. It's its own set of info that's separate from the info, not completely separate, just linked but separate, related but separate from the info that you're dealing with, especially at, like, this stage, this kind of rough and compositional stage. Thank you for the, yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, and then the last thing I wanted to do was just a little bit more of a, not careful copy, but just a more, I wanted to copy this face because this is a really nice drawing. Yeah, because polishing can be very autopilot, because it can be the product of so many physical things, muscle memory, just lots of little things that you've built up, and you've come to recognize as the stuff that makes the stuff look good. It can be very, that can definitely be like a more generally, like, a little bit more subconscious stage for sure. Sketching. Yeah. Sketching is brutal because you gotta take the gesture into account, everything. I mean, there's a lot that goes into that. So, at the end of the day, whatever you put the most of the time into is always just gonna be the easiest thing. It's the thing, the thing you EXP'd the most. You're always gonna be just most comfortable there. So if you're finding something really uncomfortable, particularly uncomfortable, you probably just didn't EXP it enough. Is it normal to somehow you forget how to start drawing poses? Yeah. Because getting better can actually cause you to lose immediate ability in certain areas sometimes, especially if you're still kind of building up fundamental stylistic knowledge, because learning a more complete and more complex way of doing something can trip you up sometimes when you then go to do, you know, the act again. So it's just important to just, you know, just chill out and you know, just reapproach the problem and try to always break down whatever it is you're messing up. Like, you know, if it's a gesture problem, try to identify it as a gesture problem. If it's a shape problem, try to identify it as a shape problem. If it's a little bit of both, then where exactly is it one? Where exactly is it the other? Try to figure out what you're missing. What artist should you be, you know, what artist are you looking at, and like where in their art can you study it to help get more answers, or, you know, stuff like that. Or do you just need more general, a little bit of few gesture practice focus sessions, stuff like that. Try to just be really, really organized. The more organized you are, the better everything's gonna go. And yes, it is just simply normal. It just happens. You know, things change and shift around, and it just, some things just get harder to do as a result. Or you gain knowledge, you want to do something better than you were doing it before, and doing stuff better is always inherently harder than doing it worse. So I'm not used to these face proportions. Just gonna draw on the other eye first. Semi-realist painterly anime artist Askazi. Oh yeah, that rings a bell. I'm gonna have to look it up. I think you're talking about like some of the kind of like Korean and Chinese artists will get into that a decent bit. Japanese will do it sometimes as well. Basically, if they're really good and have like cool designs and stuff, I'll probably just like them. Like, yeah. Askazi, or however the hell you say that, is very good stuff. It's never my first pick. I tend to prefer styles with like a little bit of a even if not an actual practice, at least like impression that give like a little bit more of a flatter impression. Stuff like that. That tends to be more my preference. But yeah, no, if they're really good, I will definitely like them, and I have a good number of those like saved in my like inspiration folder and shit. No, that eye's not right. The proportions on this character just absolutely trip me out. You see this confuses me. It's so long. Like the distance between the mouth and nose in this is just so long. Especially like there's just certain things I just like a lot. Like if an artist has like an inherent almost like you know, almost like kind of lighthearted or slightly comical touch. Stuff like that tends to make me really like. There's just little random things. I have a certain like strike zone of like traits that correspond to like my main taste. But after that, if it's good, I like it. I'm just addicted to lead yet. No, something newer when I tried to. Oh, just yeah, exactly. Yeah, then it skyrockets. Exactly. It's like a little retrace. Exactly. That's exactly how things tend to work. They tend to retrace a little and then pop off. So it's like totally normal. Yes, it would be easier to copy if I draw over all shape and placement first, and I do that sometimes. I'm actually intentionally not doing it right now. Because it trains different things. I'm intentionally going straight to the lines right now on this copy.
I can't get this one right, I can quit. This is a really basic, probably much better composition, definitely better composition. I think the last experience that held me on that shit was the try hard shit.
Right. You always,
stupid.
yeah.
Not worth it too, because you're getting way out of way more than doing something simple. But
Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you were Space War. It's probably because it's if that is true, that's because this is a type of practice I do a lot. So if that's true, this is where that's coming from. Because yeah, nothing trains spatial awareness, like raw spatial awareness, than just going straight to your lines and figuring out what's it really 2Difies the thing you're trying to draw. Yeah, this has to go up. It really 2Difies the thing you're trying to draw and forces you to think about space very fundamentally. And it's nice too, like after you've like especially if you do this with a style you're not used to, it completely rips a it completely like rips a new hole in your brain of like, oh, you can space things like this, you know. You're so used to doing it this way, and your muscle memory, your habit for your eye and stuff wants to do it like this, but you know you can do it like this too, and it has like a very fundamental expansion of perception. That's why this one's gonna look like such shit, because I'm very much not used to this type of style. In terms of like Specifically, what trips me up is the longer, that very like long kind of nose section. Very different from how I think. But I really like what this is doing in terms of the general shape system and stuff. And there's a lot of things this is doing that I could definitely make use of. So ASCII doesn't just do semi-realistic. He also did a bunch of official. Yeah, I did see those. I would have guessed Korean, but Chinese makes sense too. Yeah. Because they drawing, obviously they have a shorter tradition of drawing in anime and anime-based illustration styles, so a lot of them get to anime by way of some kind of more like surviving fine art tradition or something. So they have to kind of like bridge. They have to like bridge the gap using more like fine art techniques and stuff, and that kind of just developed into its own school of thought and stuff that kind of has had a little bit of an overall influence on illustrator culture and stuff. Way back in like 2013 when I first became like a regular Pixiv user, see, this looks too short of a distance to me, but it's or too long of a distance. It was actually too short. That's how much I'm not used to this. Yeah, back in the day, back in like 2013, 2014, when I became a regular Pixiv user, I noticed they were very easy to spot. The Chinese artists were very, very easy to spot because you could always see that they were leaning on their more kind of fine art stuff as a base, and it was very obvious. And some of them would do really, really good stuff with it, and some of them very successfully bridged that gap. But it was much rarer at the time to see like a really, really refined version of that approach. But nowadays, there's a lot of people who do take that approach, and it's very refined now. Yeah, because it's just they have just so much less time, drawing like Japanese people, like especially in Korea too, where anti-Japanese sentiment can be like really, really strong. You'd probably get like whacked for being like, oh, I just want to draw anime. I just want to draw like a Japanese person, and it's not like you can ask someone, oh, how do you do? Oh, let me go to an animation studio where there's like, and be a key animator and potentially interface with hundreds of other like sick anime artists, or become an illustrator and potentially potentially meet lots of people who not that, I mean, Japanese artists tend to be very quiet with each other in terms of sharing techniques verbally and stuff. They have a hands-off approach with each other, but there is something to be said for being in physical proximity with each other. So it's just, it's one of those things. It took some time. So yeah, the fine art is like is a nice like bridge between the two for them. Yes, those more painterly styles. because Japanese styles, fine art has always had representation in Japan. You know, there's always the fine art clubs. A lot of people who got into eventually drawing manga or illustrations, whatever they do, many of them came from a fine art background. But the thing is it was always seen as a very, very separate type of thought. And most people would not really like blend the two approaches and too much. There's kind of this notion like if they are to inform each other, it's going to be much more like subtle. And they're not supposed to ultimately superficially look very similar. Even someone who was kind of a pioneer, I don't know if you could call him a major. No, he's some kind of. He was definitely like some kind of a. Because you know there were people who came before him and stuff, but definitely like one of the noble, or not. I just said noble. I guess he is noble, but one of the notable sort of front runners of like the Atsunuri aesthetic, the soft rendering, the thick, detailed paint aesthetic was the artist Ishike, known for his arrow dojins and stuff. And he was definitely, I think he was heavily influenced by Nishi from the artist Nishi from Nitro Plus, who would work with Nitro Plus stuff. And yeah, they would both do this kind of like painterly thing that almost is reminiscent of what you're seeing, you know, with stuff like Osti and stuff. But it's quite different ultimately. It's more of an elaboration on what they call the Bishoujo gay nuri styles, which are much more similar to just basic like anime, like animation stuff, like in terms of how much like how the borders of shadows look and all that stuff. So even though Japan did have its much more like painterly artists and stuff, they did tend to do things a little bit differently, like a little bit different shape system, a little bit different way of thinking about it. How do you spell these? I actually forget how Nishi styles his name with like a weird like ghetto like sigma thing. I don't know, but if you just type in Nishi, I think with 2 I's, and if you type in Nitro Plus after, you'll get it immediately. He's worked on a lot of Nitro Plus stuff. Ishike, I don't remember how he writes it in kanji. I can't even write most kanji anyway. So if you just type in Ishike, you'll get it. Especially if you type in like Dojin after or something, or like maybe like Arrow Dojin. Ishike is just that Ishike. But yeah, those guys were those guys were very noteworthy examples of the more painterly approach for a period in the early O's and stuff. Nishi really got his stride with his style around 2005 or so, I want to say. Ishike got his stride very shortly after with his style, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the exact history, but I know by the time the second Demon Bane came out, Nishi really had his look, which I think was 2005, I want to say. What I can do is I can just... Yeah, the link, it censors all links. If you do, Demon Bane VNDB, I'll just try to pull up their respective Twitters, just so you can see like just what their Twitter handle is. Yeah, Nishi has all sorts of ghetto ways of writing his name.
He's in ghetto now.
Like ghetto as in like, you know, like not formal, like, you know, that's what I'm saying.
No,
Oh, for some reason I don't follow. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, here's Nishi. This is his current stuff, but you can see if you go to like Demon Bane, hopefully no Arrow stuff shows up, but yeah, if you go to Demon Bane, let me just make sure that there's no erotic images shown. Yeah, like here's a picture of Demon Bane too, and this is pretty similar to like the look that, like, as you can see, like, yeah, it has that kind of like soft thing, but it's much more simple in terms of it's much more based on just normal anime. It's still closer to the Bisho genre. Ishike went kind of insane. I can't really show like any Ishike thing because I think it's like all Arrow, but he went nuts. He like really took the painting detail far. Yeah, here he is. He goes, if you type in, yeah, Ishike inspired a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know if it'll put that through, but on Twitter, on Jitter. Yeah, there's a lot of people who got that. No problem. Yeah, Ishike was super influential on a lot of people. A lot of people like kind of cited him as he's definitely a big, you know, pioneer of sorts. And his look is much more commonplace than it used to be. Yeah, him. Yep. Yeah, because sometimes I'll see an artist, I'll be like, wait, is that Ishike? But it's a different person that just kind of does a similar-ish thing. I've seen a good number of doujin artists and stuff that you know, have the look, just their own way, their own, you know, kind of take on it. No, we're not gonna draw any tones. I don't know, just really like the folds, the way the folds are done in this show. So I really want to pay attention to those. Yeah, it's like it's just like a thing, like whenever I think in particular with the doujin scene, it's very common for these things to kind of just in the eroge scene. It's funny because basically what would form is like cliques, essentially like cliques of artists with like who would work on like similar types of projects, and just natively have a similar aesthetic and stuff, and they'd all kind of like share. They'd essentially like grow together. Sometimes they'd often like work on the same, work on the same projects and stuff, and like for there's like for more like moege stuff, it was like legit like 70% like women or something, and yeah, a lot of them end up having like essentially like a collective like almost like a unit, like they become like really associated acts and stuff. So it's really funny to see that type of thing. And there's some artists who are almost like different flavors of each other. They almost have like a Ryu and Ken thing. I could call them like the leaf fufu, and then like husband and wife, like, you know, Amasuyu and Mitsumi Misato. They draw on like basically draw and paint like basically the exact same style, work on all the same stuff. And then there's like what's her name? There's I can't remember her name. There's like Chico Tom, and then there's the other girl that would draw very similarly, and they would like work on shit all the time together and stuff. At one point, because Sunako's good friends with Kurone, I think Kurone Mishima, who's best known for Konosuba. They were collabing a lot at one point, and their styles are natively a little bit similar. I was like worried Sunako's gonna ditch her. It's gonna kind of like ditch her style, but it never happened. So that was good. I think I absolutely love the Kurones as well, but not nearly as much. Yes, Ina has the same style as Kuroboshi. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, because they're friends. Yeah, IRL, they're tight. Yeah, it's just it's lots of yeah. My pressure on this is very low. I'll show you its exact setting. It's like that. Like it has a pretty thick minimal. Like even if I just touch it, it can go thicker, but it can't go that thin. Yeah, the style just exactly. It's just kind of like a game of telephone. Yes, her puppet. Yeah, it's super good. That art. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's funny because in the Ford, I would sometimes get trolled. The Ford server, I would sometimes get trolled for people not believing I can multitask, but it is a thing. Not that this is like, not that talking is like multitasking per se, but it's like 2.5 multitasking. To put it in yeah. Put it in Chibian terms. Yeah. I like I was saying, like I don't necessarily love this pencil, but I don't want to stop using it right now, because it's just helping me get what I like. It's helping me. I feel like I'm learning more using it. So until I stop feeling that way, I'm gonna keep using it. Or wait, did I just? I don't know if I double negative there or not, but basically until I don't feel like this pen is making me, this specific pen is making me better, I will keep using it until I don't feel like that. Okay, we want to move this a little bit. Yeah, I find that like a thicker minimal is extremely good for like developing like a like it can be overwhelming, in which case it can actually be counterproductive. But I find it's extremely good for shit. I'll tell you after. Okay, we are back. We are back. Yeah, having that minimal thickness can be really good for avoiding mud. It like basically forces you. It basically forces you to say like, okay, something deliberate has to come out now, you know. So it can be really good for that. At times that can be overwhelming and counterproductive, but at other times that can be really good. So yeah, that's why we're this pen-pilled right now. Yeah, Ixie is a beast. He's super good at drawing, and yeah, his style is interesting because it uses a lot of I almost want to call them like high-risk curves. He throws a lot of curves into his drawing. Like he'll do a lot of stuff like, nah, shit, I can't do it at all. It's like something like that. It's very different from how I think I'm mad. Like I'm kind of like almost clunky with the way I think about shit, but he's like mad, like, yeah, like lots of that kind of shit. No, not quite like that. Like, yeah, like stuff like lots of that kind of stuff. And yeah, he gets it just right. He gets everything just right. Like everything moves at just the right, everything curves in just the right way. And that's yeah, exactly. His gesture is really what the thing lives and dies by. And those curves are like high risk, so to speak, because if his gestural sense wasn't so strong, then it would turn that kind of shit would turn your shit muddier. It would muddy up the look, but he's yeah, he's just super good. So he's but yeah, he's also like, you know, he's scoped himself. Like he's not, you know, like even when he does light novels, he doesn't like illustrate like a detailed background or anything. He can do backgrounds, but he can't, you know, he's not about to like, I just realized that the hair just ended up in the totally wrong spot. You know, he's not about to do like a background similar to like the way like Kantoku does it or something, because he's gonna keep things simple. Back in the day, he did do them somewhat regularly. Back when he was like big on, way back, like 2009 and stuff. When he's like big on Pixiv and stuff, but yeah, he's just all about doing the character, and emphasizing the gesture, keeping things simple. And yeah, it looks super good, and he's super good at it. And it goes to show, if you're super good at drawing, you know, sometimes that's, you know, if you're super good at drawing characters, sometimes that's all you need, quite frankly. It's cool too because he draws so quickly and so frequently, and you know, his shit is not you know, his compositions are simple most of the time and stuff, so he can draw so much crap, so he can always just draw whenever, you know, whatever he wants, whatever he's in the mood for. He can just whip out some character that hasn't been popular since like 2005 or something, and you just be like, oh, you know, I'm in the mood for this character suddenly, and he's so big on social media that he doesn't have to worry about like strategizing around like what he depicts for the sake of doots and stuff, so it's pretty sweet. I never ended up playing it. Someone told me that the main appeal is just really just the art, but I probably should play it at some point. I'm really curious. I'll definitely play it at some point. Because I'd like to... I've seen some of his arrow art, but I've never taken like a really good look at... Yeah, this is all off. This has to be moved on. I've never taken a good look at Ixion in arrow context. Yeah, it's supposed to be like way over. This is supposed to be thicker. Usually do not... I see, yeah. I'm very, I don't know how to put it, like, I'm usually driven by whatever I'm thinking about story-wise at any given time. So if I'm thinking about a certain story, I'll usually want to draw the characters in it. That's usually just how my mindset goes. I also like, obviously, I like drawing originals a lot. Like, designing characters is probably my favorite thing more than anything, to be honest. I spent the last like year like really trying to get better at that. Very hard. There are moments when it's better. Don't. Oh yeah, as in like hold on to it for another day or something. Or just don't ever let it see the light. Okay, I just want to roughly indicate some of the tones, and that'll be that. That's all my practice for today. The expression ended up being not quite right, but like her eye is actually supposed to be a lot thicker than this, her iris, rather. And it's supposed to be more evidently pointed upwards in terms of the... part of that is the fault of this. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Very tricky kind of style, but alright, there's just a few of these tones I want to kind of roughly look at, and then that'll be that. Like, just get the general gist like that. That. Oh crap. Oh, I see, it's supposed to be like that. Also, I should make it less dark. Shit. Yeah. Because like I thought about like getting like lost in the like getting lost in the pile. Whereas like if the supply starts to go down, then you can like, you know, that's like a better opportunity to strike. Because it's funny, because it really is true that, like, you know, art is very, like, good art is very undersupplied for how much people want. You know, for any series in existence that people give a crap about, there's a lot of people who want, you know, and there's tons and tons and tons of them, and even if something's old, and was never like that big, there's still going to be plenty of people who still care about it, and you know, people want more art eventually. So, and there's just not enough artists to go around doing it. Yet at the same time, like, for like a temporary moment, something can get like a ridiculous amount of supply because it's a trend at the moment. I love these straps were like a really good idea because, yeah, exactly, yeah. Because this character, other than like the art style and writing style inherently keeping her cute, she's a very like conventionally like kind of lesbian character, and this is like a nice feminizing detail. Like, kind of keeps it in check. You remix one?
Do you know what time you're up?
What's up?
Do you know what time you're up?
It was like 30 minutes before I did, I think. It was like 3.
Okay, so it was like 15.
Yes. This area got too compressed, but not a big deal. Okay, and then this would all be like thoroughly shadowed up. This kind of has this like rim, kind of like rim thing to it.
Can't believe all this stuff. I think it's such a fail. When did I start that too? Is it? I hope it was before I got it together. Yeah, I think it was in the middle of it because it wasn't. It's not like it started yesterday. If you start something on a faulty footing, it's impossible to get to work. Right?
Yeah.
It will not, no matter what you do. Right? It will not work. It's not just a faulty footing. There's probably a fucking knowledge problem with that specific angle. I just don't know it. Just fuck.
So there's like an important little shadow down here.
I don't even think no one knows how to do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the thing. It did look very close to me. It just looked like a few things were like nudged.
I just didn't believe in the concept.
Yeah.
Concept is just didn't feel good. It's just that try hard shit. Like,
Right. Yeah, you wanna. Yeah.
actually, I feel like a lot better about that now.
Yeah. Alright, that's that.
I'll say more about that later. I actually have a bunch of shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... Because this makes me really realize how much I kind of goofed with this eye. This eye is really supposed to be... like white. Yeah. That looks a lot more like the style. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Never even seen it.
The rump shaker. The thug shaker. I'm just gonna draw. I just want to draw where the highlights go. Very, very roughly. Alright, that's that. So that is a finished copy, and that's it. That's actually all the art I'm gonna do today. Well, no. Oh yeah, there's also a good indicate the nose highlight. Yeah. And the lip would get it, like, get a really thin one, but not gonna worry about that. I did want to just kind of throw some colors into the one illustration, the Misogi one. I kind of just want to throw some like base colors just onto her. So I can just, so I can wake up the next day, as in tomorrow, and look at it and judge it and be like, this is good, this is bad. It's just better to have a base than nothing. So I'm gonna take a piss first. Okay. So what I'm gonna do with this is I'm actually gonna paint them all individually as if they were kind of just their own thing, but then once they're painted, then I'm gonna huddle them into like the composition the way I want them composed. I think this is actually too small of a frame. I think it's actually gonna have to be something more like that, or I don't know exactly yet. We'll figure it out later, but I'll paint them all, then I'll huddle individually, then I'll huddle them into the composition how I want them arranged. Then I'll make like little modifications, like maybe throw a broader shadow, like because like Mimi is gonna be like behind Kyoko, for example, like kind of like behind her or whatever. So she might get like kind of like a broad shadow just generally thrown over her or something like that. But I'll worry about that after I paint them individually, because when I upload to Pixiv, I want to upload each of them as like standing set, you know, because you can in Pixiv you can do the batch uploads, like the batch upload thing, like usually used for manga pages, but I'm gonna use it for just like Sabu and stuff, and giving the background characters their own page, which is pretty common. I mean, it's not like that common. Some people do that. It's really cool. So let's actually move these two a little bit over, just to not quite get in the way. You do down Hello Talk. Hello Talk is like has like so much baggage in my mind, like as like the Geomax app, like the Geomaxer. Because like everyone's always telling me like just use Hello Talk for, because I like to upload to High Native to get my Japanese corrected, and everyone's always telling me like just use Hello Talk, man, and I'm like, I will never touch Hello Talk. High Native till the day I die. Pure China. I'm trying to think here. Usually the first thing to do is just kind of fill in the character with gray, because that kind of defines your boundaries. So I think we're just gonna do that. It's trash, but yeah, I imagine. Like, especially when you're like solid at talking to people, I could see it getting very addicting, because just like knowing you're on an app where no matter like kind of what you say, there's gonna be people to, you know, respond and stuff. It's appealing, but I'd feel like I'm on Tinder so quickly that I wouldn't be able to stomach it. But some people use it and it's fine. It doesn't turn into Twitter, or it doesn't turn into Tinder. I did sign up for it, so I technically am on it. I have an account somewhere. This is ages ago. This is like a very long time. This is at least 4 years ago, I think. Maybe 3, I'm not sure. Years are kind of like strange units of time to me right now. Like, too much changes in 1 year for me to have a sense, yet at the same time I haven't like moved. And I've been doing the same shit, so some things feel like forever ago that were recent, some things feel recent that were forever ago. They got a whole Tinder section. Damn. They're delivering. Geomaxer's eating good. I don't know why I'm bothering to fill in, like, because I can just paint bucket after. I do gotta get rid of that line though, it's bugging me. That stray line. The flower thing in general, I think I just kind of have to. I think it's a little too messy for what this. It's something I'll do after though, because the reason I'm not super worried about how clean these lines are at present time is because I am trying to go after the kind of thing that Tsunako does sometimes, where the lines are kind of treated just like an additional set of tones. So it doesn't make a ton of sense to like over refine them before the rest of the painting is in, because they're kind of just like they kind of need the actual rest of the painting to know exactly what you should be doing. So. One thing that I would be tempted to do it is because I've been outputting a lot lately. Not like a lot. I've been gradually increasing it and stuff. I'm trying to get into the habit of it. I want to be writing at least 500 characters of fiction every day. I can do more pretty quickly now. Like the last like over 1,000 characters I did only took me under 2 hours to do 1,000, which is slow for a native, but it was really not bad, and large stretches of it had like 0 mistakes and stuff. And the mistakes that were there were kind of more like brain fart mistakes, just kind of careless overlooking and stuff, carelessly overlooking some things and stuff. But I have little to no experience like conversing, just like casual. It's all fiction writing. My plan was, once I upload the current like novel I'm working on, there's a unofficial Naro server, like people trying to write shit, and I was gonna that was gonna be like the start of like my like conversation skills, JP conversation skills thing. It's gonna be that. I'm usually trying to try and find someone to sue. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. That is sue. Yeah. So like actual verbal audio talk, I assume. That is the definition of SUA, right? Like, that does not include text. Yeah, I assume. Yeah. Skypec. Too many psycho. Yeah. All the menheras come out of the woodwork. I wonder if see, the reason I'm not paint bucketing this is because man, I think of that. No, this is fun. No, this is fun. Am I doing something? I can't think of it doing something. No, this is fun. The reason I'm not paint bucketing this is because there's actually, I want to be a little bit deliberate with exactly how the paint is going to ultimately interact with these lines. The paint bucket would be like for example, like here, you can stop the paint there, you can stop the paint halfway through, you can fully cover the line. There's a lot of different options. So I want to put it at like kind of just the right spot, so to speak. make sure the contours of the paint are properly expressing the contours of the drawing. And with a style like this where I'm going to be essentially treating the lines as an additional layer of paint, it's pretty important. I mean, yeah, like the lines are basically like their own painting tone. Is kind of the idea. Just want to make sure you're getting that right. And this is like relatively common where the paint kind of fills like half the line. Like let me pull up. I mean, this whole thing's gonna get kind of a big careful go over later once it's all painted and shit, but look here. Yeah, like this is a good example where like the line is like half, it's like half Xehanort, it's like half well, that's more of a thin purple. That's not a good example. It's more of a thin purplish stroke. Yeah, like here's a good example. I know the res is a little bit fucked up, but you can actually see here the line is just the line, and then here the skin color is actually invading over the line a little bit. Then it goes back, lets the line just be the line a little bit. Then it kind of encroaches a little bit. There's a very deliberate way in which the contour of the paint crosses over into the line in question, and it changes the look. And so. Even the silhouette of this is like so freaking complicated because this outfit is so complicated. Okay. Probably the single most tedious aspect of this whole thing. But yeah, I have had some, like, you know, verbal conversational experiences in Japanese, but it's been a long time since I really had one. When you're a noob, it's a noob or just not that good or whatever. Never feels like there's a ton to get out of it, so it's never something I would do too much. Like, unless you're trying to live there and you're trying to get into the... Like, you're living there, but you're not very good, and you want to, like, quickly get all your, you know, your survival conversational skills down. Unless it's that, like, typically, like, you know, you just don't feel like you're getting too much out of it. Whereas now I'm at the point where, for sure, I would definitely get, like, a lot out of it, but... I figure, if I can make some like text chat buddies, you know, after getting like all my fiction approach down very carefully, then I can use that, and then eventually I'll get the opportunity to actually chat more and verbally. And hopefully it should just be a no-brainer by that point, because I should already know how I like to speak by that point. This is being so weird. Clip is acting like a freak. Then accents its own whole other thing. I just don't see that happening anytime soon for me. Because there's so much other shit I want to focus on. There's no way I'm gonna find the time to actually train my accent. So I'm just gonna have to sound like the stereotypical gaijin from anime. Oh, this shit's making me dizzy. It's like fucking zooming in, zooming out. Oh my god. I gotta look away for a sec. Let's see what Liam's doing. He's streaming tonight. I stayed multiple times. Yeah, no stream. I don't think I saw the yesterday one though. Togo's on though. We'll just keep Togo on. Okay. I think I want to set this layer as like a mask, but I don't exactly remember how to do that, so I might have to Google how to do that. Akita Ken Hogan. How do they speak again? I actually can't even picture it on the map right now. My sense of the Japanese map is like very basic. As in, not good. Like I know a number of them. I know not... Okay, so it's near Aomori. Way up. Near the north. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever, like, found out what's characteristic of their speech. Nanai-John. Ne. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, no shit, that's right. Yeah, I completely forgot. I didn't realize that that's where she was supposed to be from. It's the Opie pilled one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Going to Okusenmon right now. Yeah, classic.
Or no, I was thinking of the...
I'm starting to like forget my meme history, but the Okusenmon, that's the same melody as Airman Toss and I, right? And that was the original song. And then there's even the Devil Jin song, the Devil Jin tribute, yeah. And they're all just remixes of Okusenmon, I believe. I don't know, that's like ancient history now, so I can't remember. You know the one where he talks about how I think it was originally posted in Nico. It's about how just about how growing up sucks. It's just a
Oh, really? So the original was not...
Yeah, I do believe the original was not, and I believe that was the basis for Airman.
Oh, okay.
If I remember correctly, I don't know. It's been forever.
I should put it on. Yeah, it was in everything. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was from the peak Nico Soul. It was the beginning. It was like the beginning of Nico's like peak. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Coke...
Oh wait, this is just a Mega Man 2 remix, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this in and of itself is a Mega Man 2 remix. That's right. I just like played Mega Man 2 relatively recently. And for me, it's mm2wood.midi.
Oh, is this Comic-Con?
Oh, no shit.
Is that Comic-Con?
Oh, no shit. It's got a Japanese price tag, so it's gotta be... Do they have it in Japan or something? It is. It's Japan's Comic-Con.
Japan has a Comic-Con?
Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Weird. It's crazy that Spawn still a thing.
Yeah. That's like an ancient X-Men.
This thing has to, it's like wire has to move. Ah, fuck, that's probably gonna fuck with the mic. I have to like move this somehow. It's irritating my hand. Just gonna mute the mic real quick. It's crazy how you get the Amikomi tarts.
There's nothing more mentally ill than being a fan of American comedy.
Yeah, it's actual insanity.
It's peak mental illness.
You can imagine like being in Japan and that's what you choose as like your thing.
Yeah, I think yeah, I mean if you're Japanese, maybe doubly so, yeah.
I would imagine. Yeah.
Is this like a thing that I mean, well, that's the thing. The Gynax crew always was like they always had brain space for it.
Yeah,
They
they
were like mild dabblers.
exactly. Yeah, a lot of those guys were obviously at the time.
Because like I would imagine that like because no one actually reads them, you know.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
I imagine like people like you used to your like fans. And that's,
Yeah.
Triggered any of the Gynax guys because they had that. Because Okada straight up his vision for Otaku was just
The Western nerd.
Western nerd.
Yeah,
So,
the Western
yeah,
nerd.
probably. Yeah. I mean, nowadays that's what he's evolved.
Yeah, that's what he's become exactly. But yeah, because the other thing was like obviously like the like Gen Zero guys obviously were like because like they didn't even yet think of what they did as a separate thing entirely. Yeah, so like yeah. So like all those guys would like read them to some extent.
Yeah, and this shit, there was a general awareness of it because everything, this like the early '80s, like '70s shit would reference shit all the time.
Yeah, it's constant.
Gag shit would constantly.
Yeah, like obviously like Kaneki does it all the
Even
time.
do
Yeah.
Lupin, like, was referenced.
Yes.
Like, the comic and stuff,
Yeah, because it's just like oh, this is just like our version.
yeah.
Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? Just close this up.
She was perfect.
She was perfect.
It was only personal. You're gonna have to do an analysis. Pull that out.
I don't even want to find out how long it takes to gray out this silhouette. It's probably a disturbing amount of time. Alright, that is it. Okay, now we just gotta... Oh no, I didn't get the arm, fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure. Okay. I thought that was George Floyd for a second. Chimimodio. It is Chimimodio, right? Not just something that looks like. It's like a DJT classic meme word. Yeah, that was just Chimimodio. Alright, so I'm gonna try to find out how to make like a mask out of this shit. Because I know how to do layer clipping, but I want an actual mask out of this one so that I can use the other ones for clipping. Let's see if I can find out how to use layer as mask in Clip Studio. You can't. Jesus. Layer mask selection or mask outside selection. Layer Layer mask. Mask selection. No. How do you do the selection? Create selection. Layer. Layer mask. Mask selection. No. We want a mask outside selection. So that should do it. So that means anything. Yeah, no, we did in fact have it right. It's mask outside. No. Mask selection. But before we do that, I just want to duplicate this because I still want this. But then we want to turn this into a mask. So now I can just the fuck. It's not doing its thing. Does it only affect the layer in question? How to apply clip. How to apply mask to folder. Okay, so I think you can just click the folder, layer mask. Okay. So undo that shit. Click this, layer mask, mask selection. Alright, we're back. Yeah, now it's working. Why is this? Oh, because I think we need to. I don't understand why it's oh. Alright, did it. We fucking did it. Why is...
I feel like this trigger how it appears on stream is the same from it.
Yeah. Why did it do that? Alright, well, first of all, there's a little error in here. Alright, I think we got what we're doing now, at least.
Oh shit, I got these like droids.
Oh, control lift, click on the layer, then in the new layer, just press. Oh, okay. I see.
Is that Bato?
Yeah, Bato knows. I usually just do layer clipping, so I'm not used to this actual like mask crap. Just make sure there's no more holes. My top Western movies are I do like that one, but not like crazy about. Unironically, Dude, Where's My Car? Because it's just a funny. It's just a funny Odyssey style plot. It's like genuinely retarded funny. Good Baka. Baka Ega. Whatever you call it. Zoltan Sajin. That's a good one. Obviously some good classic like horror stuff like The Thing. Yeah, they speak Japanese, exactly. The Thing is a really good one. I liked Chinatown because it was like a solid noir thing. Okay, so let's do this now. Trolls. Left click to select. Then in the new layer, just put right. Oh, I see. So you can just apply this to any layer you want. That way I can just go... Wait, what the fuck? I must still not understand what I'm doing. Oh, okay, I see. I got it. I got it now. Yeah. I don't know if this was the optimal method, but it's working. So. I have not seen The Hunt. Is that the one with the... It rings a bell. I can't remember. I think we're working now. I think whatever I did does the thing. The question, I want to be able to still clip, despite the. So let's see if I can still clip. If I can still create, because this is obviously masks now, and I want to see if I can also clip on top of that. Yeah, we're good. We are back. I'm gonna have to actually erase the... Mads Mikkelsen. Oh yeah, yes, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is a recent one. I can't remember. I did hear about it. I just don't remember what the. I remember what the premise was. Best horror movie. Yeah, in that case, I might have to check it out because the main genre that's usually gonna get my attention is horror stuff. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, Donnie Darko. That was a good movie because it was very creepy, genuinely creepy. It's a very, very occasional thing for me to actually watch one, but what I've seen of Kubrick was good. except for Clockwork Orange, that sucked ass. The book is a pretty decent book, but the movie sucked ass. It was basically a shitty stage play recording. Well, otherwise Kubrick is good. I know that movie was like literally zero budget, so basically just a recording of a stage play at that point. Pretty much missed everything that made the book decent.
Yeah, I remember the film. There's not much to say about this. It's just a shitty movie.
Yeah, it's just a shit movie. Black Swan. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out at some point, perhaps, because is Black Swan the one that ripped off of Connor?
Yeah, it's Cohen. It's the original. There's no idea, you know, Steel.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was Black Swan.
No, okay, it was the other one.
The one that he pilfered from was I don't remember.
Yes.
I can't remember. But yeah, it's what's his name? Aronofsky or something like that.
So it was that guy. It was that guy.
It was the
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, I did see chunks of it. I know it was done posthumously because they like whacked him for it. His bros whacked him. His bros in Hollywood. The fuck is this? Why is this? That means the mask is gonna be fucked up, so I gotta yeah, the mask is gonna be fucked up. So I'm gonna have to yeah. I have to re-mask. Delete the mask. Control left click. Layer mask. Mask outside. Why is this acting like this? Layer mask. Okay, we're good back. We're back. We're back. Yes. Good point. Oh, good point. We gotta do that. Yeah, so that's a good point. Invert. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, yeah. We're okay. All right, so we're in, and let's just do a nice fill. I'm just gonna click. Okay. All right. We should be all masked up. Okay. All masked up. No, I honestly very much appreciate it because like I hate looking up like Clip Studio Future shit. Under Silver Lake. I don't think I heard that one. I will note that. I will make a mental note. I think I was just gonna make my next like annual movie viewing like another Kubrick. I think. I'm strongly considering I was strongly considering turning on The Shining in the near future. Not a small part due to the fact that Japanese writers like to reference it a lot and shit. Because, you know, obviously the meme scene and all that gets a lot of parodies.
Yeah, it's like a staple. As far as used as a meme or joke.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen that either.
Yeah. Oh shit, I just hit the... Oh my god. Fuck you. Yes, we will watch that as well. And possibly finish reading the book at some point. I did read a chunk of it at one point. How much should the eye... The way the eye is supposed to be surprisingly large, typically. Yeah, this should work. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, it always defaults to Japanese, so I'm just gonna have to do like, I'm just gonna have to name them. The Chirome is what I'm looking for. Turn into an output test. Turn into a garbage day moment. Shirome. Yes, white of the eye. I'll have to figure out exactly what the white should look like after the skin. Alright, let's do the skin real quick. I think I liked the last skin I used. The last I liked the last one, so I'm gonna pull that up and use that to as my starting point. And then probably just color correct it or whatever to get exactly what I want. Where is it? Yeah. I like this color, so I'm just gonna start with that. Her skin is supposed to be a little, like a tinge more tan. You know, as like the more athletic characters tend to be. Alright, so we're gonna put in the skin. This needs more of a. This needs more of an area scale effect on it, because it's giving me like. It's still not enough. It needs more. Maybe increasing tolerance. I don't know why it's not covering that gap. I don't understand. I don't know if that's an area scaling problem or a tolerance problem. Maybe a tolerance problem. Maybe it's an area scaling. Fuck it, I don't care. Let's just go. Yeah, because you can always just like kind of click it twice and it'll repeat the area scaling thing. So. Guess we'll just do that. Oh, that's a straight mark. That's not supposed to be there. That is not supposed to be. Is that also a straight mark? Yes, yes. Tan characters are OP. Especially Skumizu plus Tan is very OP. Or like contextually Tan, like you know. Azunyan. She's like there's another name for her tan form that I can't say on stream. There's nothing showing up here. Is it the fault of this? Yeah. I think that's a mask. A mask miss. We are actually just gonna... Wait, what? What am I doing? I actually don't know or care why that's not working right now, so I'm just gonna... keep rolling and we can just paint over it at the end. It's not a big deal. Gal characters can be good. They're not like my first pick. I hear they're vile IRL. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Okay. But there are a number of character ones that I can like a lot. Can't think of any like perfectly off the top of my head. I think my favorite one. Is just she's not even one. She just looks like one from Keroro. Yes, Ango Moa. She's not actually a gal, she just disguises herself as one. Can only find this really low res. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's this one movie. It was one of those that like subgenre of Japanese like graphic violence, like over the top violence plus comedy. It was one of those, and yeah, Karo's good shit. It was one of those, and oh, that is where. Oh no, shit, that's crazy. Yeah, and like it did like a mockery of like the gal stuff, and like the super gal, like the top gal was just like literally like a parody of like an African face. It was like not. It was the type of thing that would probably even in Japan create like a little bit of a you know, possibly not fly now, but yeah, yeah. When they juice up they juice up their lips and stuff. But yeah, I guess it just goes to show how just anime can make anything based as long as it's as long as they feel like it, they can just make anything appealing. I mean, because it has nothing to do. I mean, like the appealing gal heroine just has nothing to do with an IRL one at that point. That Shinx mode. Watch me do no gals. I don't think I'm familiar. Let's take a look. Yeah. Dawn to Dawn has one like that. Just read the first chapter. I wonder how the anime is gonna pull that. Oh shit, that's funny.
Oh, the jump thing?
Yes, that was.
Yeah, I really like the female character design.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, it has really good art. That's right. Jump Plus, technically. It's not front runner, but yeah.
I was actually flipping through that for a while just to see what.
Oh no shit. Okay. Alright, so I think we're just gonna tune this a little bit. Yeah, I think we're gonna go slightly. I think it's more of a saturation problem than anything. A little bit of maybe a tinge of dark. Why is this having such a... Oh, because it has to get a little bit... Okay, so that is just too much. We don't want to... Alright, I'm just going to manually move it on the color wheel. We're going a little bit like Maybe this. Maybe this is what we want.
This is sick. Like a fucking Batmobile.
Nah, that's way too much. It's like a... Yeah, it's gonna have to be subtle. It's gonna have to be more subtle. Because if the native... Well, I'm gonna have to fiddle with all this later. What we're gonna have to do, because I like this very yellowy kind of base. So it's probably, we'll try just leaving it like this for now. And see what happens later. Well, at the same, I think it should be. Yeah, I think it should be fully. It's probably just ultimately going to be a subtle difference from the others, and we'll worry about it as we go. I guess people do, like, by habit. I don't know. It's been falling off for sure, but at the same time, it also gets kind of artificially pumped up because that's just, you know, sheer force of habit and all that stuff and branding. Definitely not what it once was, though. I think I can say that. Definitely not what it, like in terms of it used to have like such a strong you know, strangle on the mainstream, and I don't think that's the case anymore, if I had to say. Not sure though. Entirely. Alright, so for the hair we want, I gotta pull Benici on just for confidence with what I'm doing. Yeah, manga as a whole is definitely still thriving because I guess they did definitely seem to adapt well to like the free format, or the not the free format, but rather the download format and stuff, and like yeah, doing stuff too, like manga apps in Japan are apparently there's a lot of very popular ones that have features like you can read. Oh shit! I just clicked. It's gonna. They offer stuff like you can read 5 free chapters a day or something. Stuff like that is apparently pretty popular amongst Japanese people and stuff. And obviously, you know, they take their piracy mad seriously and shit. So like that mostly ends up protecting like. That mostly ends up being like a really vehement protection of manga. So yeah, they do seem to pay. They do seem to have an industry going that's doing its thing. Fine. Yeah, that is a good question. I always wondered that. Probably very popular with like maybe the female crowd, if I had to guess. I know some of them like. The back room in those is always like it's like the hookup room or something. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them, apparently it's like shockingly cheap to just like lounge in those. So I imagine that's like a decent percent. I wonder how they end up paying the... Like, what's the actual, like, financial deal between them and manga people? Yeah, people literally live there, yeah. Yeah, because the big thing I am... Oh, the Columbia... Wow, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, they got shot, yeah.
Is he going in?
It's more stray marks. But yeah, like... Yomi Hoda, yeah. I think QW got a killed message. Yeah, I was just about to say, because it seems like there's a beginning to that. One thing I'm seeing is that, like, one way to kind of just make it as a mangaka, so to speak, is if you're just fucking sick at art, that gives you a huge edge now because you can just, like, self-publish your manga to, like, Pixiv or something. You know, if your art's, like, sick and you have, like, at least an appealing high concept, you know, people are going to be more likely to read it and stuff. So I do think that the future of manga is going to be more like, as illustrators keep getting, like, more and more and more ridiculously competitive as it's been, I think many of them are going to see manga as an opportunity to get ahead. So I'm predicting that the old paradigm of, like, oh, you can kind of maybe be not so great at, not amazing at drawing and be a mangaka and shit. I think that will start to decline with time, if I had to guess. I think Jump will always kind of ignore that because Jump is way more about the Jump branding than about anything else. But yeah, otherwise, I do feel like I do get the feeling that the future is. I do get the feeling that the future is in illustrators just kind of invading that space. Like, really sick artists just kind of invading the space.
You check this out.
Yeah, let's take a look. Okay. But shit ton use manga and light novel. I cannot see the difference between use. Yeah. Like Book Off was. Oh, I see. Clipsio is starting to do a little bit of some. Starting to do some cringe to me. I should probably start drawing soon. Yeah, Book Off. I sometimes bought, like, giant things at Book Offs and stuff. Manga edges should have increased. I wonder if that's true. Yeah, and I wonder if it is true what that implies. I'm gonna get up for a sec. Damn, 50 cents a volume. Yeah, at like a book off, I found I found a I found a first edition of Kinnikuman volume, like the original Kinnikuman from like 1980, like 1 or whatever, volume like 7 or something. I just found that for like $1 or something at a book off. I was like, oh fuck. But yeah, Tachiyomi is peak comfy. Like when I was doing some wagey shit at the mall for like a month or two, years back, and on the lunch break, like even just reading like shitty English translated manga on like lunch break stuff was like actually just insanely comfy and fun, and just not having to buy it, just like pick it up, and it was super comfy. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I can't believe that they actually bothered to censor that, even though they're like... I feel like that's their way of saying, oh look, we look after Japanese people too, even though they're like... Oh, he's like 2 seconds away from saying that Japanese people are evil Nazis that need to change their ways or be destroyed. Still silent. Yeah, because in Japan, isn't it true that like sometimes it actually costs more money to throw away something than it does to like sell it and like ship it to someone nearby or something like that? I can't remember. Throwing out like trash in Japan is apparently like a really difficult like a big stack of shit, like is apparently like a whole production. That's why you get these I think this even happens in America sometimes, but I think in Japan it's like big. Like that's why you're constantly seeing bookstores selling old ass paperbacks for like 1 yen. Yeah. Like if I had the space and funds, I would probably yeah, it is never the same. It's never the same to have a screen. It's annoying in a way that is kind of fundamental. Yeah, if I had like the space and money, I would get like huge rooms of crap dedicated to storing all sorts of, buying and collecting all sorts of books and stuff. But yeah, I don't understand exactly how the garbage thing works either, but apparently it's a thing. Alright. For the eye, we're just gonna mess with the eye a little bit. So I just want an okay idea for what I'm gonna be doing to her. Probably something like. On top of it too, like, sometimes they're very sneaky with their, especially manga can be very sneaky. Like, I don't mind nearly as much if it's a normal novel. I can tolerate that. But with manga in particular, anything that's not physical is incredibly irritating because some of these digital editions are literally just not great res, which is incredibly obnoxious. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, if the res is mad good, much more tolerable, especially if you're flipping through it on, like, your phone. Because at least that's, like, some kind of hand control over the whole thing, but and your phone has, like, a nice big screen. At least a decently big screen, but... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Very true. Yeah, that's right, I forgot about Kindle, yeah. Kindle's always a decent option. This is just not gonna... Oh, yeah, you have one of those, so yeah. I'm on like a laptop, so I can't do that. It sucks. Based, yeah. That sounds like a good setup. Yeah, once I can like, restock all my like equipment, my whole equipment setup, I'm gonna have to do stuff like that. Okay, I see. So. So we can make like a really like reddish kind of statement with this. And then what we can do is put something like really dark to kind of anchor. So I'll have to get like cleaned up later and stuff. Can do something like this. So you don't have like an exact set way I like to do the eyes every time, so I like to leave a few things to depend on the case to case. I don't want to spend too much time on this today though. Just want to kind of get a start going, and then we'll see. Yeah, like that. What would you call this, like, is it like Kotaku or something? I don't know what they call that. They'd probably just write reflection, to be honest.
Yeah, there's like English or something in his something like
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's common. Like,
Yes.
Hong Kong.
Yeah, it definitely is, yeah, because they were occupied for so.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we'll just keep going. The pupils are actually not lined up properly. I have to change that. This is where shit's gonna start getting like really sensitive and annoying. Thoughts on Jirai girls? I like a lot of the designs that come out of it. And like I kind of like the concept and stuff. And like Yandere Dev poisoned the word, but I've always liked Yandere characters a lot. And shit like that. As far as like actual like the kind of like Menheta type Jirai thing. Like what Needy Girl Overdose was depicting and shit. I'm not exactly sure what I think. Maybe if I play that game I'll have a stronger thought. Goth Rebot, yeah, exactly. Strong's, yeah. I've actually never had one. I've never had a Strong's yet. I don't even know if you can get them here. But yeah, I do like the many aspects of the archetype. No, what? It's gonna be hard to make exact decisions on this until later. Zeba. Almost rings a bell. Take a look. That's all we're gonna mess with the eyes for today, and then I'll just come with it. I'll just take a fresh look at it tomorrow. And I just want to fill in some base colors, and then we're coding finally. Oh, she's come on. Definitely have run into her before. Where are we at? Right here. Okay, so from here we want... Yeah, it's hard to say exactly what I should do. I am going to add just the shadow area to the white, just to help get a sense of what I'm going to be doing. The guy who like, you know, wrote and directed Needy Girl Overdose. Actually, he's not really like much of like a fiction writer. He's more of like a journalist and shit, like a blogger and stuff. He released this one non-fiction book of all the different types of like menhetas that. And like GRIKs and stuff that run around, like otaku related industries and stuff is really funny. I didn't actually read it, but someone I'm in a server with did read it, and he posted lots of bits from it. And it was just constant like, oh. Here's this black pill. Here's this black pill. It's just like some real like. It's like a horror movie or something. The shit that they would like do and like almost like long-term plot sometimes, or like crazy shit they'd like hide from people successfully and then like reveal at the right time and stuff. Yeah. he's been a big VN player since well, he's not that old, but he did play a lot of retro games. He played a lot of retro VNs and stuff, and I think he's kept up with them throughout the years and stuff. Yeah, yeah, because the I don't know how much it actually like directly references in the game, but obviously like the whole the music video had all those like references, like it referenced like Ruriko from whatchamacallit, Shizuku and stuff, and yes, she was referenced. Yeah, it's a well, Narura is kind of like a professional simp in a way. He's like his life revolves around being a degenerate and sort of something between like simping and exposing females is kind of like part of his B&B. So, oh my god, that's pain. That's pure pain. Losing 20 minutes of work. Yeah, the eyes are doing too strong. I think I need a. I can't say yet until this. But yeah, he's not like. He's not a particularly degenerate person, and I don't think he's like too much of a writer either. So that's why I haven't like played the game yet, because I don't know how ultimately rewarding of an experience it's gonna be, because you know, I'm not expecting like a real story experience or anything out of it, but I am curious enough that I definitely gotta see what it's all about at some point. Yes, it's very well. It's like it's nostalgia. It's like nostalgia plus. It's like nostalgia plus Zoomer Core, which is I guess kind of redundant because nostalgia is kind of like a Zoomer thing. But. It sold insanely well. Yeah, we'll just leave it at this for now. I'll figure out what exactly I want with this later. But I do want to mess with the... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. What the fuck? Yeah, let's just leave it at that for now. Alright, now I just want to fill in the general color for shoes, ribbon, and the bathing suit. It's just various things of orange, dark blue, and white. Yeah, Stangan is definitely as well. And I definitely enjoyed what I did of it as well. Wasn't much, but I will definitely go back and finish at some point. Oh yeah, I already told you. Yeah, I just hate fucking controlling it. Yeah, I would have already played it through. I would have played it through instantly. If, I liked it a lot, but not enough to keep. Also, if I had a mouse, it would be better. But I'm using like my shitty laptop setup. Okay, so let's get. So that's the hair. I don't know, I should go over there. Alright. We want like a more muted orange. So if this is the hair, we want something a little bit like browner. Maybe redder? Or do we want it to be yellower? And then the shoe is also... No, the shoe is like a red. Well, let's see. Let's put in the... Let's put in like the ribbon and then see. Yes, but funny enough, the bullet minigame I actually enjoyed, despite the controls being annoying with my mouse, as in like my not mouse. Like it was just enough where I could play it, and I really liked that. Oh, you know what it was? The thing that was really annoying me, I should probably just set a macro using a third-party program or whatever. The thing that was really annoying me was the fact that I couldn't press enter to advance text. If I just fixed that, I'd probably stop complaining like at least 60% as much. Because I don't know, the absolute tards that ported it didn't support enter as the enter key as a way to advance text. Because I was playing the, I guess the remastered port. Alternatively, I could literally just put it on my PSP and just play, play the original PSP version that way. Which would probably be a lot comfier, but... So this is supposed to be a very dark blue. Should probably contrast with the yeah. I only played the actual original version. Well, no, I played like the remake for like 2 seconds and I liked it. But I did play the... Yeah, I gotta get one. I really gotta get one. I've been saying that forever, and I really, really would like one because it's such a good like. There's so many like Vinnies and crap on it, and yeah, I assume it runs lots of like emulators and stuff. But yeah. The I did play the original Rants all the way, and I thought it was actually shockingly Kino. So I'm looking forward to the remake when I eventually do that. Holy shit, 80 bucks? What the fuck? Damn. And nowadays, I think it's still impossible to get one for at least like 120 or something. Usually like looking on like Amazon or eBay or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Everything is what? How much percent off right now? Everything is 25% off right now inherently because of the weekend, something like that.
This is a winner.
Sick.
It seems so, right?
Epic. Alright, sweet. This is probably gonna end up being too... Oh, just a bypass. Wow. Like from like the fine art scene and stuff. That sounds like a good hustle. We'll try that. Yeah, yeah, because they have a pretty big. If Saku Uta is not lying to me, well, I've already observed it IRL a little bit. Yeah, they have like a some kind of thriving like art collector and stuff culture there. Art trading, all that. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay, so it's the back of the shoe. Back of the shoe gets this. Yeah, I want to go through all of them for sure, because I mean, most people don't even really care about it, but the original really sold me, so. I was thinking of immediately just going into and like playing sequels and stuff, but I have a mad hard time with gameplay at the moment, like in terms of not giving enough of a shit to pay attention to stuff with gameplay for extended periods of time. But I was really enjoying what I did. And definitely going to go back to the whole series at some point. Maybe I'll knock like a few out in 2024. First game, yeah. Seems like most people do. I'm mad curious to see what it's like. Because the original game was so funny. Because it's like so much of it is just so like whimsical and stuff. Yet at the same time, it does end up with like a shockingly like poignant narrative. So I'm curious to see what that looks like in a more you know, a little bit more like modern presentation. What I played of the remake, it's still very much like a game, but it's shockingly not that different from, not quite as different as you would expect from the original. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how they like kind of translate that. This has to be like essentially the functional white. This is like what all this would be and stuff. Can't tell if this is too pinky. Too pinkish. Yeah, no, it's so good. It's so good. I forget all their names, all the people who worked on it, but the main artist. The main artist is, I think it's a dude. I think he goes by like Yokai or something. Insanely good stuff. Oh, so it was a female artist, yeah. Yeah, VNs have like a ridiculous amount of representation of the female artists because they kind of like pioneered those styles in the first place. Makes you wonder what kind of like conversations they have to have about the H scenes and shit.
I would imagine they just band-aid it and just jump in, like they just start.
Yeah, they just like write some exactly. They just lay it out.
You know how to use
like no nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, the Euphoria artist is the one? That's actually surprising to me because I definitely, when it comes to like horror and shit, I definitely, or thrillery or guro-y stuff, I always associate that more with dudes. Yeah, at least it's done, man. At least it happened. You can always fix it later. Yeah, it's very real. Very, very real. Oh, yes. That up. This is probably enough where I can probably leave it as is for. I think I want to put like one highlight in the hair just to... Oh, are they? Yeah, that sucks if they are, because I always thought of them as kind of like unstoppable. I always figured like they'd never really go. But the thing is, it does seem like what's surviving out there these days is like people who know how to take care of or take advantage of like Steam and international market, and does not seem like they're particularly big on that. I haven't been following that closely, but... And it's surprising too, because typically gameplay is what's gonna keep these things getting more widespreadly bought. So you'd think with a good marketing strat and all that stuff, they would have no issue, but clearly someone's fucking up. I don't know. Clearly someone is at fault. Yeah, Dona, a lot of people were talking about Dona. I heard a lot of people say it's like it wasn't, it was a little disappointing in terms of the actual maybe story and gameplay a little bit. But the art was fire. And I don't know what they were complaining about. Maybe it was... Maybe it was dumb complaints. I wanted to play it. I think I already said this actually. I really wanted to play it because there was this one Wooly in it that was insanely cute. Perhaps a pseudo Wooly, I'm not sure. That was like huge motivation. Also, I just really like the obviously the art's just super good and had a cool color scheme and all that stuff. The topic seemed funny too because it was about like I think it was about running like some kind of pimp thing. We'll have to figure out exactly what's going on with these eyes later, but I am not sure yet what the hell to do. I will probably leave it at this now. Well, actually, I want to put some of the... I want to finish putting some of these where they're supposed to go. Like, this is supposed to go here. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? That's supposed to be this. Sumamigui. Or no. Oh, Sumamigui. I was like. It's the best schooner game. Yeah, they have there's a shockingly large amount of like Nukige and stuff that gets put out under their label. Yes, this is very mommy pill. Alright. Ah, fuck you, fuck you. What is this? Some kind of junk. Kill that, kill that. St. Timmy? I don't think so. I'll look him up in a sec. Oh, wait. What the hell is going on here? Is this multiple? Oh, interesting. The braid on the goggles is a different color on the outside than it is on the inside, oddly. Chauncey Jamal Hill. Is this guy related to the Jamal? Are you a manga artist? No, unfortunately. Maybe one day. I do like plan on drawing some manga at some point. I actually did start learning how to draw manga recently. Let me pull up what I made. It's pretty funny. It didn't finish. There's supposed to be a second panel, but we got one panel at least. I'll show you. There's gonna be a punchline to it. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. It's gonna be a little 2-coma, a little. This is it. This is all we got so far. This took me like 5 hours because I couldn't figure out how to do the things in unironic Jamal. Holy crap! Yeah, this took me like 5 hours because I couldn't figure out how to do all the. I couldn't figure out, first of all, what sound. I didn't realize because I don't pay attention to sound effects that much when I read manga. Now I do, but I wasn't in the past. And I didn't realize that characters, when they announce shit or say shit, it's often common to use "bong," like they just yelled something, and it took me forever to figure out that that's what you're supposed to put when a character declares something, and I couldn't figure out how to do this shit with the effect. Anyway.
Big Hero is Jamal's like his actual name.
That he what?
The Jamal is his actual name. That particular.
Oh, yeah, That's big if true. So sexy look-wise. Thank you, man. Thank you a lot. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, we're working on it. I'd like to make stuff, you know, make some like manga shit semi-frequently. For now, we're Illustrator pilled at the moment. But yeah, we're actually about to pack it up, start doing some coding in a sec because I got a game to make. We got some indie devs to show up. So what's the quick rundown on Saint Timmy? Bro, you have a freaking game. Yeah, I actually learned art more for the sake of the game than I did. And the game was, it's kind of like a whole clusterfuck. Like, I wanted to write novels, but I found out no one gives a shit about novels on their own. So I was like, I gotta make games if I want people to read my writing, but I gotta learn how to draw if I want to make a game. Yeah, it's a big chain of bullshit. But yeah, here we are. Kind of jealous, man. I mean, you could do it too. Just put in some time. Why is this not doing the thing I wanted it to do? Whatever. I'm not too rude. I'll just change it after. Okay. I will definitely check that out. Must watch. I will do it then. I got him up. Is right here. Give him a watch after this stream. Yeah, it's like a food chain, yeah. Exactly. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll just fill this in. And yeah. The last thing I'm gonna fill in is kind of like the brighter yellow kind of hemming that's used for the hemming and like some of the jewelry. And that'll be that. I will put this aside after that. Come back tomorrow. See how I'm feeling about the... I can already say right off the bat that the red is kind of bugging me a little. This needs to get toned down. Yeah, more like that. It's nice starting to see this in color after like freaking staring at this drawing for so long, because I had to draw 3 freaking characters and the outfits are so fucking complicated. Where we at? Okay. Because the yellow hemming is going to determine how the orange of the actual body of it feels. So Talking of fat losers trope. Well, there was actually a time where it depends on like a lot of trope. I thought you said stereotype for a sec. I think it's funny in certain contexts, and I think it's ironically a decent gatekeeper as far as like, you know, no one loves more normie types wearing like otaku-ness as like a fashion. No one likes that. So if you can be like, if you can just say like, if you sort of spread this idea that like, oh, you can't be like, you jokingly are like, if you're an otaku then you're a fat loser, probably, then it does, I think it does actually tangibly deter more like vain normie types a little bit, so that's a positive. Otherwise, it just depends on the context. Like first of all, I mean, there was a time where it was like, it more correlated, obviously, with some, I mean, that it was never true that otaku were just a bunch of fat losers. That was obviously never the case, but there was a time where there were many, you know, the stereotype was much more rampant of a thing, and yeah, it's obviously like not even really like true anymore. People are constantly saying how like Raffaele was saying how like amongst like the otaku who become like illustrators, for example, it used to be they used to be a little closer to the stereotype, and nowadays it feels like the stereotype is almost like rare amongst creators and stuff. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I feel. Very much depends on the context. If it's someone being like mean-spirited about it, just being cringe, then it's cringe. Let's get some music going. There probably will be a time at some point where
yeah, the stereotype would probably be reversed. Right?
Yeah, the stereotype would probably reverse at some point. Honestly, just like art characters or exaggeration make a more distinctive trope, a normal Bishiei otaku archetype will just be a regular Bishiei. Yes, that makes sense. Exactly, that is very true. Yeah, because it's kind of like you have to... Oh, wait, what the fuck am I doing? Having something that can be a shorthand for otaku will always have its use and purpose in helping you know, refer to it as an entity. Because if you don't have a thing you can, you know, show it as consistently, if you don't have some kind of easily latch ontoable thing to exaggerate or parody, then yeah, it becomes exponentially harder to represent this entity to people in the first place. So Yeah, that's why I see they're always kind of being used in such a thing. What the fuck happened here? What is this? Oh, I see. That's the inside. Yeah. Because Genshi Ken's whole thing was like Genshi Ken was great because it was like. I mean, this is why I like it a lot better before it got kind of into the. I never seen Nidaime, and I heard it starts leaning a little bit more on the elements that I cared less about, such as like the romance drama and stuff. But yeah, whether it does or not. Oh, 2 sucked. Okay. But yeah, the original. I will check it out at some point just because I'm curious, but. It was almost like a documentary, in many ways. So it was just this really like nice. There's so much effort to make it like. There was such an effort to make it feel like true and realistic while being like just exaggerated enough to get the points across and stuff. So that was like really cool, and it will always be there as like a cultural, I don't know what you call it, cultural footprint, perhaps, time capsule, that type of thing. Plop this shit in. I gotta check out the Kujibiki on balance at some point. It's still so interesting and cool that they like actually made that into like a thing. Oh, this is supposed to be like bead stuff. I gotta change that later. I find that so cool that they made that into like an actual thing. And yeah, okay. Whoa, what happened to the face? Okay. Oh yeah, let's throw in a tongue tone, and then I'll pack it up, and then we're gonna do a little cooting. Is that the end of the pose? No, that's not the end of the pose. Okay. Just get in a tongue color, and then that will be that. I'm gonna reference the tongue color I did last time. I think I'm gonna do that. The red is still too. The red is definitely too attention drawing. I can't find it now. Where the frick is it? Oh, I goofed. I done goofed. I put the red on its own. I did not put the red on its own. I have to like extract it. Fuck, that's not easy to do. Actually, that is pretty easy to do. Let me just do this. Cut. Boom. Brighten it up, and then I think I gotta move the hue a little more orangey. Yeah, well, yeah, because it's just a little too detached at the moment. Okay, all right. So let's put in the tongue stuff. Fuck is that Kamigako? VNDB top 20? I don't know. VNDB top 20 is kind of like an ever-changing Shingaku. To me, VNDB is kind of like this ever-changing mess that I don't take super seriously. Whoa, yeah, this is like super highly rated. Maybe maybe it's some Homo Kino, or maybe it just has extremely passionate Fujos behind it. I won't be finding out anytime too soon. Where are we at? And use this as a base. As far as the color for the teeth, it might just be supposed to be pure white, but I'm not sure. Let's just start with pure white. Yeah, I feel like that feels a little, yeah, that's gonna feel a little too like vibrant. I'm gonna have to slightly darken it. Maybe just go a tad orangier.
It's actually odd because this thing is like not far away from being finished and I just started it.
Oh shit. Let's just get rid of it. Okay, I will call the painting there for now. Tomorrow I'll take a look. I think there's now that the colors are in too, there's like little tiny drawing things I want to fix up. Just little things I want to move around. Like for one, there's no reason this eye should not just be a nice round shape.
Crew cheese is music for old people.
That's right, I forgot he did this. Yeah, so we'll leave it at that for now. I'm gonna start coding now because I am in big need of getting this last bit of coding done so I can start making the friggin' devlog so I can get my Patreon books. Okay. I will put a BRB. I gotta make coffee. Oh shit. There's actually a funny story behind this. As I was drawing the body, I was going through many different stages, trying out different proportions and stuff to see what I liked best. And at one point, I took a picture of it with my phone, and I ended up liking that one the most at one point. And I had to load in the picture I took on my phone, and kind of. So anyway, that's why that's there. I actually don't need it anymore. I can just get rid of it.
Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tank. If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood, glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming!
Court is now in session. As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Delfino Isle using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shrine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because of all of our guardians. The shrine sprites have vanished from their gathering spot at the shrine gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite. Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the shine sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak, and you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mess, pal. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal. We'll know if you start slacking off.
Okay, let's get the music back. Why is it not moving past this one? Okay. I wonder where he is these days. We are back. Thank you for the welcome back. Actually, I'm gonna just real quick put in the red on the flowers and putting the red on the flowers real quick, and oh, I see. Yumi's blocking though. No, I will actually not do that. I will leave it as is for now. Oh, but I will put the yellow into the... just because... I think some of these yellows are going to have to get like split up into different functions and stuff, but... for now I do need to put the yellows in here, and then that'll be that. Also, while Clip Studio is open, there is actually one thing I have to do, which might look a little stupid, but I have to actually... make a little like split-second animation of just like a wave effect, and it's gonna look stupid because it's gonna look like something you should just do in you know, just like programmatically. The only problem is that's actually just harder to do and more annoying and more time consuming than me just... This is gonna have to get cleaned up a little bit. Then me just manually, like, you know, making a little thing out of it. Yeah, this is all gonna have to get cleaned up. This is very messy up here. I remember this area got quite messy. I'll actually just do that right now, real quick. Yeah. Is it a writing deck? That actually reminds me, I was actually saying how I should learn how to write some, you guys are starting to tell me. I actually really gotta start learning like a few kanji every day. We're gonna learn how to write a word in a minute. I still remember how to write Kaden, which I did on stream. Shit. When the Euro trace goes in, then I'll know more Better what to do, exactly what to do with this. This one looks really freaking bad. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Yeah, katakana. I tried to write katakana, some katakana crap, the other day, and it was a bit of an issue. It shockingly does not come up enough to be like, for you to be like infallible without some kind of practice. This playlist is making me angry. Why is it not just progressing? Alright, we'll worry about the rest later. Yeah, so I actually have to do that real quick. I have to make a dumb little animation thing. I gotta remember what res I'm supposed to be working on. In a sec. Also, where's the music? For God's sake, just keep playing the list. Maybe if I refresh. Oh, that's right. Before that, even we were gonna do a quick kanji sesh. I have the Quizmaster deck, but we are just gonna not do that. We don't care. I'm just gonna learn some random words from whatever like stuff I have open. Like right now I have this Gochiusa volume open, so I'm just gonna look at that. I'm just gonna learn the words on the screen right now. We're gonna learn Matsuri and Tanoshi. Favorite dairy. Yandere, but no Yandere dev. Unironically. They don't really make sense though, because they're usually, the term doesn't even really make sense for them, because they're usually like some kind of, well, that's what I was saying, they're like the special archetype, because they're not like a true archetype. They infect an existing archetype. Like, oh, these are actually Kino, by the way. These random YouTube video started playing. These freaking CDs. This one was a meme on the Japanese internet for a while, but these are actually unironically just Kino. I recommend listening to them. Oh, try. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. 10 minutes, fill the base. It's a lot faster than I filled the base cards. I think I saw a peek of what you're doing. It looked very good to me. So Fucking thick, solid type. Alright. I feel like I already learned how to write this in the past, maybe not. And then boom, boom. This one's actually pretty easy. I'm not gonna worry about the actual niceness of the handwriting for now. Thick, solid, tight. Thanks for the motivation. Let's see if I remember Kaden. Kaden was that. Well, that looks like shit, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I feel like there might be an extra stroke in the U kanji. There is an extra stroke, yeah. No, there's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, yeah, there is an extra stroke. Or radical, I should say, or whatever. What the frick? Why is this, Oh shit. Chrome being unresponsive. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Just gonna have to wait. Seems like everything's being unresponsive. Did I get soft locked? Okay, alright, we're fine. I think I just hit a weird mode that makes my mouse inactive. Dairies can be very good too, for sure. Wait, Robert. How can I write that? Next word, bara. Based, based homo. No, I actually don't have it active. I was thinking of having it active, but then I was just like, I'll just do, since I'm streaming, I just have the stream. So I can always just time-lapse that manually. How many words did you remember? I actually don't know. He only learned how to write hard words. Oh, yeah, yes. That's why I didn't do it, because I figured it's, like, dangerous. I figured it would possibly destroy me, so that's why I opted not to. Super not gonna make it in writing. I skipped it. I forgot. Yeah, writing is like weird like that. That's why I was like, I've never been one to be like super consistent with it because I'd rather just here. Let's write. I'd rather just like slowly build it up. Okay, and now let's do Tanoshi. Tanoshi. Just gonna slowly build up. I do find it too that like if you know how to write a number of them, it's very easy to pay attention while you read and just sort of seed the exposure to the other ones a little bit. So that like eventually it just, you know. Wait, is there supposed to be a she after this? I can't remember. Yeah, it's like that. You know, you just see the exposure and try to make things a little easier. Next time you binge some new words. My handwriting is so fucking bad. Let's try to make it a little nicer. Boom, boom, boom. Tanoshi. Alright, so now we can do Matsuri and Tanoshi. Matt, hard words, holy shit. That's like classic Matt shit. Oh, see you tomorrow. Yeah, good night. Definitely. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Keep up the good work. Yes. Eastern children can no longer write. Yeah, because well, the school system, you know, as long as the school system is what it is, they'll always have that. They'll always be forced to, you know, be some level of competent. I imagine China is having a difficult time though, because I already forgot it was. I imagine China is having a difficult time now because they don't have that like Japanese system of they don't have that Japanese system of very carefully teaching all of them because they have like 6,000 to learn. So I think they just I don't know what they do. They just wing it. Writing is a meme. Yeah, it is a meme. I don't really care that much about it. I'm not gonna lie, but it is fun, so I figured just do a couple, and at some point I'm gonna have to know. Like if I want to work with Japanese people in like any environment, I am getting this right? I mean, this looks like shit, but I'm pretty sure I got the actual shape right. Yes, it is the truth. Okay, all right, well we're good. Now we have some new kanji under our belt. We could do Kaden, Tanoshi, Matsuri. Oh, that's right. I was trying to remember how to do ki. Isn't that key? Now I remember. Yeah, it's a skill I want eventually, but it's definitely a skill I want eventually, but it's not really relevant to me right now. But that's why I figure very slowly, you know, just gotta build it up. Alright, so now I'm gonna make the little son of a bitch. Just crap on it. Now try Is that Dokuro? Yes, that actually is. Surprised I was able to read that on how it borderline just looks like two white cubes on my monitor. I'm not even kidding. I will write them once. Let's do one. Let's just do one of them. Because I'm curious. That shit is so many strokes. It's way too complex. It's funny how you can like read you can remember how to read this shit, but then when you actually look at it up close, sometimes it doesn't look at all like what you were like actually expecting it to look like. Because when you don't know how to write, you pretty much just go by silhouette most of the time. I don't know if I fucked the stroke order up there. Yeah, no, it looks like I got it right. Alright, so that's the Doku part. Alright, I swear to God, this playlist is failing me. It's not. Somewhere along the line, autoplay got like turned off or something. Let's try it. Let's click the playlist. Let's go back into the play. Let's just play it from the start and see what happens. Alright, and then the row part is this crap. So they're the same on the side. They both start like the weird little, like, I don't know, kind of a Magus looking thing over the moon. Slightly a Magus shape. And then this one has a very strange kind of shape you don't see a lot. It's like this with a cross through it, then a box below, then they both go down. It's definitely not a shape you see a lot. Then the Ona. Alright, so let's see if I remember. Doom, boom. It's fucking falling apart. Sideways eye. Bug in there. I think that's right. I think I got it right. And then the other one's the same shit with the moon, and then I'm already forgetting it. I already forgot. I got cheat. Okay, it was this weird box, double box, and then woman. Alright, well now we got a couple. Yes. Yes, Dokuro is skull. Easy. Yeah, you can be a god at the language and not write, but it's always a good thing. Anki is probably the best thing for reading kanji. You know, because you just see the word. You know, getting that repetition of seeing the word. You like just like reading it, being able to read a kanji, just seeing it a lot. See it repeated in the Anki. It's always going to be the best thing, the best tool you have for that. Okay, so we are. Pretty sure Ham has to write because he is involved in some really heavy-duty legal work and all that crap, so I can't imagine he gets away without writing. Getting battles functional. Oh right, yeah, and that's right. He even had to go to college. Yeah, he even had to do college. So. More Japanese, yeah. Yeah, some of them will like repeat body part names a lot. Some of them don't much, like Saito rarely ever does. Alright, so we want a very specific res. We want half a 720p, which is 640 by 360. Alright, so in this really tiny box, this box represents the screen. I'm gonna do something that might look a little stupid, but it has to be done. View. Window. I gotta take this sweatshirt off, it's too hot. Timeline. Kanji's kind of a guru though. Yeah, we saw that app. That was a Kino interview. Yeah, we used to bust on Kanji Eater quite a bit. Because I don't think anyone ever expected him to really get good, but I think he's okay now, at least. I think he's at least decent now. And he was also a little bit cringe towards VNs, but he's become much less cringe. Tends to happen a lot.
The end stigma is very mysterious.
Yeah, it's just like everyone's handler just knows to MK Ultra. Yusu Anki, yeah. Some people put too much faith into it or get too obsessed with it or think it's a shortcut or whatever. It's just supposed to be, it's just supposed to be a routine. Not more or less. Oh, Batara's on. Oh, he's not playing Mario. What the fuck?
What's he playing?
Smash.
Is he really?
He's been playing so much of that. Okay. So we want. I forgot how this timeline shit works. Frame rate 30. New folder. New cell. Over for animation cells. Nice, playing some streamer bait crap. Some streamer bait junk right now. I'm not sure how Dekiru he is, but yeah, he's definitely shown he's gonna make it. Yeah, that much I can say. I don't know how Dekiru he is, but he's clearly never gonna have it stop being a part of his life, and he's clearly moving at a rate that is acceptable. Yeah, he would get, yeah. So that came at the surprise to some of us. Maybe not all of us, but I was 50-50. Yeah, exactly. He's got the right info. I think the fact that he didn't like try to run from the right info and stuff is probably pretty telling. I don't understand why this ellipse has to do this stupid shit where I just want a normal ellipse, but it has to. Okay, it has to keep doing that. I don't want that. Alright, so basically, I just want. Again, it probably looks like something I should be doing it looks like something I should probably be doing programmatically. But I just want a basic. I want a basic ring animation, like rings fly out animation. That was before he ate all those vinnies. Oh, he did live there for a period. I guess that explains some things. It should probably be. Is there a way to Is there a way to? How do I know like what coordinate I'm on? Because I want like a Is there like rulers on this program? View. Yeah, ruler bar, there we go. Yeah, because we want this shit right in the center at like the 320 spot. Yeah, we want this right here. Oh crap, don't do that. We want to give it a little bit of give to beyond the boundaries of the screen because that way it has some give to move up and down a little bit. So we're just gonna the important part, actually, let's undo that, let's reset. The important part is just that it expands evenly on both sides, yeah, like that. I guess might as well give it a little bit more give. That's fine. Plans on going to Comic-Con. Yeah, as in Cam, because he's in Japan. I have no way to get there at the moment. I wish I could though. I would love to have like a booth. Just even if it was just putting out some kind of like, even if it was just like a single like little like you know, like Usuibon Dojin that sells like crap, that would be so fun. Okay, so we just wanna, yeah, so we just want this friggin' we just want this circle to expand. That's literally all we're doing. That, plus we want some circles within it to expand a few times as well. New cell. Yep. Select all. Actually, no, let's just. One in the summer one, yeah. That's right, yeah. I can't remember if I heard exactly the details of your experience. shit, what's going on? Stop doing this. I think I want one between these. So. Yeah, because he's in Yamato right now, so that makes things a lot easier. You don't generate Nani. Oh, for fuck's sake! Don't do that. Oh, it's doing this stupid shit. Oh, did the thing I don't want it to do. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. Ish, I guess. I don't know. It's a little off, but the Gaijin invasion is real. Yeah, we're all following the. Everyone is all like Nippon Yume pilled now. So I think we can just make this animation when it plays in the game just play over itself a couple times, so like a few of these like rays shoot out. I think that's all I have to do. I can even dynamically change its color in game. Ah, shit, stop doing that. Stop saying that. I can even dynamically change its color in game, which is pretty cool. I think... Ah, shit, I did the thing again. So if I want to kind of grade its color a little bit as it comes out, I can do that. This one, yeah, this one's too big. I gotta shrink this one. Yeah, more like that. Alright, let's see what happens. This isn't timed right, so... Whoa, what the fuck just happened? No, don't do that, don't do that. First of all, turn this off. Yeah, so that can just play over itself a bunch of times and it'll work. Again, feels kind of stupid that I'm not doing this programmatically, but I'm not fucking with Godot jank. Normally, in the actual thing, there'd be like, we're gonna make actual sick animations eventually, but this will do it for now. Tokyo, Shizuoka, Osaka, Gifu, back to Tokyo. Gonna do some Seichi Junrei. I would love to go to a few spots and like take pictures and then like draw fan art based on those pictures and stuff. That would be so keen on. Okay, so I'm gonna hide this shit so I can export all this crap and then we can cook.
My confidence was like plummeting from the struggling that thing.
Yeah.
This thing was done in like 2 seconds. It's insane.
Export animation cells. Over for animation cells. Export animation cells. This was so annoying. I don't remember how to do this. Force. So force. No, don't do it. Export frames. Export layers not in animation folders. Yeah. Good morning, Netco. We are finally back to drawing to our base. We are back. We're actually back to coding right now. We just did our little bit of art today, and we're gonna move along. We're gonna teku susumu with the painting or whatever. Oh, you did it for Dura. That's kind of scary because there's some. It's like. It's like gangster pilled and shit. I'm sure it's probably pretty safe IRL, but I really want to go to the Iroseka one, big time. Because I love the setting of that game, and I've seen the IRL place on Google Maps, and it's obviously not as beautiful as the game, but it's really, really cool looking. Gonna try to grind. Yes, let's do it. Let's grind consistently. All right, let me make sure my shit is good. Ikebukuro, yeah. How would you describe it in one word, or 2 words, or a couple words? IRL. Westgate Heart. Rings a bell. Oh, yeah, because this was the Akibara Deep guy. Yeah, someone recommended me his stuff too. I will definitely do that at some point. Alright, let me just make sure my shit's good. My art. Battle simulator, I see, yeah, that sounds good then. That sounds comfy. Why does it say folder? Alright, well, anyway, it exported this shit. Okay, so I can put away my tablet now. Alright. Let's pack it all up. I actually gotta piss again real quick.
どこまで追いかければいいの時を超えてあなたまで届くかはわからない夢見てるいつだって私があるべき場所あと少しこのままでいさせて真実風の中
Okay, that's it. Got to pull up go dot. Go dot. We are not calling it Godot, we are calling it go dot. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling behind, there's no reason to. There's no reason to rush that shit. Battle summary. How often does writing show up in your like daily responsibilities? Because I could definitely see that getting annoying if like you still gotta, you know, if they expect you to do it a decent bit. But if it's not that big of a deal, then if they're not like asking too much out of you, I can't imagine. Yeah, just get all the radicals down exactly. Okay, I actually don't think I made progress since the last time I did this on stream, sadly, just because I was so fucking blitzed with the illustrations and stuff. I don't think I did any coding since then, so let's see. Well, we immediately got a build error. That's a good, we are off to a good start. What's its issue? What's its beef? Let me show the screen. Let me show what I'm up to, what I'm cooking. Got Alex back. I think I'll keep the I want to block Alex. I'll shrink Alex if we have to. Let's do that. Oh, you can still see Alex dancing. Let's move him over just slightly. Yeah, that's good. For up slightly. Okay, that should do it. Why did Visual Studio open twice? Okay, alright, we're good. We are good to go. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I have to pull up my phone to read comments when it's a coding stream. They don't expect what I do, but actually needing it would be pretty far in the future if ever. I see. That's good at least. Yeah, that's always nice for sure. It's a nice. It's a very nice perk. Kanji, yeah. Kanji cripple my listening about? I think I know what you mean by that. In the sense that your mind like sticks, it just wants to keep sticking like little kanji interpretations of the sounds it's hearing in, and they're not necessarily the right ones. I honestly, when it comes to Japanese, like, I sort of practice listening in the sense constantly that I always make sure I'm listening to stuff at all times, but at the moment I'm just all in on reading and writing, specifically fiction. Not like writing kanji, but writing as in like output writing at the moment. So at some point we'll think about everything we really got to focus on. But basically, after I get a first novel done, then I'll worry about worlds. Because once that first novel's done, I know that we're in a really good spot. Oh, this is where I stopped. Okay, that's right. Listen, maxing. Yeah, we're listen maxing in the sense that, like I said, I always have some crap. My big thing has been listening to a VN character on loop to try and memorize their dialogue, but yeah, as far as like practice, like, try to listen to this and try to know exactly like what you heard. I think there's rarely a time. I think that very rarely happens. Oh shit, I almost did something very, very bad. Okay. So we gotta put in some spell info. So it needs a name. The name comes from here. Read that from the file. And it needs a description. Okay, it needs power, which it has. And now it needs a description, which would just be the next. That would just be the next line in the file. This remix goes hard as fuck. Bass, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I gotta catch up soon because, like, writing got put on the back seat for the sake of illustration for the last little bit. But I'll post what I've been cooking and I'll read what you've been cooking. So. Oh, nice. Yeah, Suahas is a bro. A lot of YouTubers casually learn Japanese without being the next. So I'm just doing the same. Yeah, I mean the thing is, as much as you might get Deki Nied trolled a lot, there is something to be said for slow consistency because it can become fast consistency at any time. Like, having a base is always something that is always better than zero. So oh, nice. Yes, I'm gonna catch up with everything you're doing very soon and cook more of my own. I want to get in at least a 500 character a day rhythm. That would be really nice. It's quick. It's not. I mean, that's not a huge investment. It's quick for me now. So even with being careful, it's quick now. So I mean, relatively speaking. go to the project file. Battle simulator. Spell names. I don't know if. Yeah, no, that's fine. You should just throw 10 minutes of Anki in a day. That would round it out and speed things up significantly. Just download a core deck, like Core 2000 or whatever. Cast message. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, there has to be a description for when it gets cast. Is that how I want it? I'm not even positive that's how I want to do things. But yeah, that's fine. We'll just do that. This one is just gonna be basic. You can't see what I'm typing right now. I'll show you. I'm trying to. I'm writing like the spell info, and this is supposed to be like the description. Nah, it needs a little flavor text for when we're not looking to be we're not looking for some like machine prose here. We're just trying to bare minimal. So that'd be the next line in this. Can you see what I'm talking about? Yeah. So the next one would be spell names. Read line. Yeah, because that's the description, the message, effect message. What the fuck does that mean? Effect message should be the same thing as description. Oh, no, effect message I think is what's supposed to play after it does its thing. I think. I don't know what my intention was here. Right, because it'd be like the cast message of what it did, and then the effect message would be... The cast message would be its flavor text for what just happened, and then the effect message would be like what tangibly went down. I guess. But you don't really need that, because the effect itself essentially tells you that. So I don't think I need that. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. Pretty sure. Unless I'm overlooking something. I mean, you could put flavor text in the effect, like in the description of the effect, but probably not. I think you would just want to say, like, enemy, this happened to the enemy. The end. Yeah. We'll just leave it at that. Okay. So yeah, so we're actually gonna, in the spell info, we're actually gonna get rid of effect message because there's no. In the future, I might want some complex system where, like, depending on what goes down, like, depending on, like, a assortment of factors, like, some cool dynamic effect message, there's, like, some cool dynamic effect message shit that it searches for, but for now, I'm just gonna say, not to be used. We want MVP right now, just minimum viable product. So. Okay, here we are. All right, so it's got its description, it's got its flavor text. What's it missing? What are we missing? Shit, I don't want her to be uploaded. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I want the next thing. Okay, so it does the now it just needs to know if it's like a physical attack or a magical attack. This is supposed to be a physical attack. Wait, what? Oh, oops. How do you... Yeah, that's just bull. Yeah, true. Use a physical attack. Wait. I skipped over use type. Yeah, because that's supposed to come after power, so the type is supposed to be here. Yeah, use type is types dot... This is supposed to be colorless. Yes. So that's true. And then the animation it corresponds to is supposed to be... shit, I forgot how freaking Godot does its stupid animation shit. I completely forgot how, I'm probably gonna have to pull up a different Godot project real quick, just to remember what the fuck it does. Oh, no, I can just take the sprite, and the sprite has the animation attached to it? Is that how it works?
Do you want the
Oh, you made another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done eating for this. You just save it for tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I attached, yeah, okay, so the animator thing has, the sprite should have the animation data as a child to it, so. Yes. So we just gotta throw it the sprite. So in this case, we would say the sprites 2D. First, I gotta load in the because it's that's what I was just doing in oh crap, that's right. I totally forgot that I completely forgot that fucking Godot wants works best with it in a even sprite sheet. Is there like a sprite sheet maker online? Clip Studio probably has a way to easily load in images, but I'm just gonna do this. Any doomer feels from AI?
I don't know.
No, like definitely like some concerns. Definitely no doomer feel though, because it's like I think everyone was a little scared. Like everyone got scared in art for a little bit, and then later realized there was no reason to be scared. Because it's significant. Yeah. There's an online tool that I can just make a spreadsheet out of it easily. Everyone found out that it is significantly less of a threat to anything than anyone thought. And that it's also kind of bottlenecked in its progression right now, so it's probably not going to be... It's possibly never going to be much of a threat beyond the things it affected, which is not, honestly, much. Maybe surprisingly, maybe not surprisingly. So when it comes to art, no. I'm not sure exactly. I've seen some of the... I know someone who is very doomer-pilled about it, and he was telling them... It's and he was telling me how, like, we are actually going to see the end of... It took us a couple months to identify any slop it makes, I feel. Yeah, because the only way it's really going to get by you is if an actually good artist is a trader and produces crap with it and then makes it look good manually, which is pretty scummy. But some people do it. Some people who are very good do it. And it's cringe, but yeah, they do it. That's probably the only way it's going to get by you at this point, or any of us at this point, but it did take some adjustment. There was an adjustment period for sure. But yeah, Strib does kind of like insist like a lot of economic things are just gonna topple because of this. I don't know. I didn't think too hard about it. I'm not in a selfish way. It's just I have to actually see it before I can only directly care about the industries that I can only directly mentally care about the industries that I'm directly concerning myself with. So Kaze was like all over. Kaze Manuar, he was like all over it. He was like pumped. He was like, oh, we can get rid of shitty coders now, and I can have this thing just be my assistant. I cannot find my folders for their life, and I'm just gonna have to export this to the desktop. Just dragging it. Yeah, so Kaze was like all fucking over it, but Strib was saying how like even in the coding environment, it's gonna fuck something. I don't know. I can't remember. As far as language goes, it's not even close to properly writing fiction, so that's that. Voice generation like Zundemon and stuff, I like that a lot. I think that's good. It'll never replace Seiyus anyway. Deep fakes, I don't know what to think about those. Those are kind of dangerous, but they are funny, and maybe there's some silver lining to them. Not sure what else is there. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it at any rate, but there's definitely going to be problems, for sure. I don't know what they are, though.
Yeah, I mean, definitely problems.
I think we're relatively safe, at least for the time being, though, in general. I don't think it's as dangerous at the moment as some people may give it credit, but because it definitely feels like that's the other thing too, is like I regularly use GPT chat for stuff like especially like a little over a year ago, like when it first dropped, or was it a year ago? I can't remember. I used it for because at the time I was writing, and it's good at catching like little universal like grammar errors and stuff. So it was really good for that, and I kept using it to like kind of speed run away some of my major flaws, some of my major output flaws. I was able to use it to kind of you know, get out of that shitty zone really quickly. And the thing is, I haven't used it in a couple months, and I went back to it, and it's kind of like feels like it's gotten worse. And people have said it's like very bottlenecked and kind of like forced to be a piece of shit now for a bunch of reasons. So yeah, I don't like see it even like getting very far. It seems to me like it's just kind of bottlenecked and fucked. Yeah, Steel Site got flooded by AI slop, and some people actually like made a quick, not like killing, but like, you know, 10 grand here, 20 grand there off of it. But it's all banned up now, and no one likes it anyway. Yes, ChatGPT, yeah, it feels all fucked up. Yes, it's literally inbreeding and producing worse results. Exactly. Yeah. So this system they have going, they're gonna have to come up with a new thing. They're gonna have to actually fundamentally evolve what they're doing if they want to ever. If they want actual like anything to, you know, legitimately impressive. Okay. Let's just. Can I just dupe this? Duplicate this. Oh yeah, I'm in the actual Godot now, so I'll just show you. Oh, you can see it. Gotta use Dan. Yeah, I tried to access Dan, but even Dan, I think got kind of cooked. Yeah, so like I safe XP based caveman DCJ, you know, PFP. I don't know if that was intentional, but he had that, you know, with the sunglasses. I associate it most with him. But yeah. I totally forgot how this shit worked. It's 4 frames. Show. What the fuck is this? Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Yeah, so yeah, basically the whole thing just feels like a bottlenecked mess to me, but it's definitely, there are areas where it is genuinely, I do obviously believe people when they say that there's areas where it's definitely going to be like an actual urgent problem. It's actually going to really fuck some things up. I just don't know what they are. So yeah, I'm not blackpilled, but I am worried. Definitely worried. Okay, it did its thing. Yeah. Yeah, that thing would have been OP in school. I actually did use it for help with coding a little bit. At one point, it was shockingly. Once you like figure out what to like, how to get the good responses out of it, it can be shockingly helpful. Like when you know what it can. Maybe it's gotten worse now, but when you know what it can do, or rather, wait, what is this shit? I want this here. Create new track for property frame and insert. Oh, okay, I see, because it's... Hopefully I did fuck something up. I was not supposed to do that. Because wait, these are dupes of each other. Can you not do that? I think you have to like create a new thing from scratch. Okay, I'm just gonna... I got my script saved, so I'm actually just gonna close out, not save this shit. Revert that shit. We're gonna load it back up. Because Godot's undo button is pretty incompetent, so... Just gonna revert that. Yeah, DeepL is weird because like 1 minute it impresses me and the next minute it's just fucked. Yeah. Yeah, Boompo checks are big. Yeah, machine translation is, yeah. I wish, I honestly, that's one area I wish was better, that because I want to see translators get BTFO'd. Because I don't like translators. Alright, well. Somehow I fucked up and I have to literally I literally have to set the... I have to reset the one animation. That sucks. Insert. One, two, three. I think I had a specific timing for it, even that I liked, but oh well. One, two, three. And I think that's the end of it. Or no, there is one more frame, isn't there? Can you just write it? No. I think you literally have to drag. Or maybe that is the end of it. Why does it feel like, oh, I think, yeah. I don't know if that's the timing I want, because I feel like I want, yeah, because I feel like I want this frame to go a little bit shorter, so I think I want to drag everything back one, yeah. And then I think I want these to go a little faster as well. Should be a little faster. Yeah, that's fine for now. I can just adjust it later. It's not a big deal. Gams literally is a PhD. Yeah. Yeah, Gams has to save us from this shit. You have to believe in his moral priority. hell was I doing again? Oh, you can't even see the... I just realized you can't see what I'm doing right now. I was just trying to get the timing on this freaking animation thing back, but it's because it got like messed up because of some Godot bullshit, but whatever. Okay, so now this is the other one. This is like when the enemy uses it. Because there's some weird shit where like the animation, I can't remember. There's a bunch of really unintuitive Godot shit that I don't like at all. With the animation shit, and I can't remember what the fuck it is. Like, you're not, like, it doesn't actually want you to utilize on this entire project. How long do I expect to be programming overall, like hours wise? It's hard to say because like in 1 week of coding there's a shockingly large amount that can get done, especially once all this groundwork is laid out. 2 weeks of coding usually amounts to about 100-ish hours or something, if that's your sole focus. So just thinking about what I could do is coding was my sole focus for 2 weeks. It's about 100 hours. For the demo to come out, I don't expect to have to code more than like 300 total hours or something, and I've already put in like into this project like, I don't know, several dozen at least, just to get all the basic systems up and going, because there's a whole map movement system that was the thing that really sucked up my time, and because it has to do all the, because it's supposed to like kind of work like Mario RPG. That took some time to get going, but yeah, probably not too much to get the demo out, and then after that it's going to be mostly coding, like special case stuff. So it really is not like a coding heavy project, so I don't expect like too much. I know those are like famous last words, but probably not going to be a big deal. How do I add a like track to this shit? How do I new? Call this the E-Force. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Hiseki Himura rings a bell. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he's the artist. He's the Getsuyobi no Tawa guy. His art's really good. And I think, if I recall correctly, he stood up to the political trolling very well. His art is interesting because he it does slightly look like Boon Boon's art, and I wonder, because did he do the okay, he did the SAO progressive stuff, yeah, because it looks like he almost, I don't know at what point he adopted Boon Boonisms, but yeah, he's a good artist. Never actually read his shit. He's a really good artist though, but his art is really nice. I think I saw like some of the anime. Okay. So add track property, I guess. Property being this. Frame. Yes. Frame perfection. Oh, I just realized, because we want, I think think we want to move everything over because the first 3 frames should be, or the first frame rather, should be an invisible property, a visibility property on this. I don't know how you do that though. The only thing I can think is affecting its, because it doesn't seem to have a visibility. Oh no, there it is, visible. So can we set this to? Yeah, so we'll set this to off. And we get here, we set this to on. Keyframe that shit. Okay, now it should work as yeah, there we go. Now it's working as intended. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I almost wonder if it was better. Again, I'm not going to scrutinize the animation right now. This is like kind of a placeholder animation anyway. It's very rough and I made it in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just let it do that. Yeah, he definitely seems based. The blue is interesting. It's kind of just like placeholder stuff, but yeah. Unless you're talking about humor is used to blue, in which case I think it's super epic. Let's move this over. Okay, that should do it. Oh, this has to go on a little bit longer. Oh, no. How do I make this animation longer? I'm like mad Terry Davis pilled. I hate any of this GUI shit. I hate how modern engines, like, I mean, obviously it's convenient sometimes, but I do not like it. Alright, nice. Aoi Manabu. That also rings a bell. Definitely no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, super good stuff, yeah. I don't think... is it a dude, or is it a... I don't think I saw his Higurashi shit. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, this is Kina. Opai Satoka. It's a dude, yeah. It's a man, baby. Holy seaport, yeah. Hopefully immediately after it's done. Okay, alright, so that's working. It's doing its thing. This one is supposed to do the same thing. We gotta add a visibility property. Visible. So it needs to start off invisible. And then frame, what the fuck? How does this shit work? Snap to, oh, there's a certain thing it needs to snap to. Yeah, it's supposed to snap to this. This is like, oh no, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. 0.0333. Point 0.0333. Oh, that's fucked up. Some homeless bastard stole my temple. Oh, ass hoodie. Gotta steal it back. Gotta get another one. Okay. So frame 0. And then it does frame 2. And then goes invisible. This track goes so hard. You have one of those hoodies. That's epic. That's base. Good morning, by the way. Yes, good morning. All right, timing's no good. Oh shit, the music died. Alright, that's too fast. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. There really should be another frame in there, but I'm not worried about it. It's just like as placeholder animation as it gets. Okay. Alright, so just something. I just wanted something in there just to get the elephant one with dual colors. Should buy it. It's Kino. Be a good thing to wear while coding. Okay, alright, so the thing works. God loves elephant. Realistic elephant. Okay. Alright, so that shit works. That shit works. Spray. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll show you my. Show what I'm cooking in here. Spray 2D. E. Force. So I'm feeling cold again. so now we gotta load the asset. Alright, so we load that. We gotta load okay, so that's in. That is in. Right, okay, so now I can finish the info, the spell info. So the player animation is just gonna be the normal force, the enemy one is E-force. And that is that. That is good. Alright, so now it should build without complaining. Japanese Twitter artists love motorcycle riding base. Yeah, it does seem to be a popular thing there, for sure. I mean, for one, it's a biking is a good bit more viable there than like, you know, North America and stuff where constantly like going really long distances and needing to pack like a million things in your car or truck or whatever. It's a lot of, you know, it's funny too, there's a lot of like protagonists and stuff throughout like anime and stuff that are into it too, come to think of it. It's kind of just always been a thing. Okay, yeah, so I'll show real quick. Basically, all that's happening right now as far as I was just testing the, like, doing damage. Making sure you can, like, do damage to the enemy and all that shit. Just make sure that the audio is... Yeah, the audio is being captured. Hopefully not too loudly. I'm going to turn it down slightly. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so it goes to the enemy, the health kit, yeah, so that can do it. But now we gotta actually make an attack actually happen. Actually do it. What that was right. Okay. Turn this on. Oh fuck. Alright, first off, I gotta... Yeah. Alright, we're good. Alright, so now it just has to play the, looks good, yeah, thanks. You're moving along. It's gonna, the whole thing's gonna look a lot better too when the actual, like, you know, the actual assets go in, not these placeholder ones. Honda CBR 100F gold. Oh yeah, that'd be Kino. That would be epic. Alright, let's, oh, that's right, I gotta make the menus navigatable. That was the first thing I have to do. I have to make sure that the menus are actually functional. Golden Boy was actually, Golden Boy OVAs are actually a big, motivation to, like, get serious about, like, wife grinding. I think anyone who's, like, pursuing a skill should watch those. So I think I watched them right around the time I started getting, like, more serious about shit. Alright, so we gotta make the menus functional. Right. Oh, good point. Yeah, sidecars do let you. That is a good point. In Japan, I could see that being like a really, really good setup. I'm trying to think. Just okay. All right. Yeah, let's do the menu shit. Let's get the menu functional. Yeah, World War II Soviet. Yeah, I can picture him. Okay, so basically, there just has to be an array of active menus at any given time. I guess like a linked list of sorts. And whatever one is active, this is the one that it acts on. It acts on the current menu. Current menu. I gotta piss again. Okay, so the current menu is. Yeah, we need the menus to be. Linked. So it always remembers whatever menu came before and after. Pretty sure that should do it. Yes, Neko, it is. It's actually I don't know who put it together, but it's actually just the East New Sound playlist. I'll post it in the Chord chat. Alright, I am going to piss. And then we'll do this.
きしめ新しい旅立ちその時も私は忘れず連れてゆくよ初めて見る世界だけど私は怯えたりはしないよどこにいてもぶれたりしない変わることのない私あの時私を強くした思い出経験抱きしめ新しい旅立ちその時も私は
Yeah, I'm not a big Toku guy either, but I did do Shin Gojira, which I partially liked a lot, partially didn't care for too much. Like all the Gojira shit was really good, or even at times straight up amazing. But I liked the tension of the whole thing for the first half. The second half got, kind of phone. I wish they just let Anno do his retarded idea where it just turns into an Eva. I feel like that would have been better, but it is what it is. And Shin Shin Ultraman I honestly just could not get through. I could not finish it. I did not like it. Enough, at least. I liked it. I didn't hate it, but I just did not like it enough for how much of a not Toku guy I am. So I couldn't finish it. But people assured me that Shin Kamen Rider would probably be the most likable one for me. So I definitely will do it. I definitely will check it out. The those little like Eva promotional things they made for it with like the Eva characters in the those were totally epic. So this one will be. Oh, okay. We gotta think carefully about this because normally the menu would be like this. Yeah, this would be like your spells menu. But what's actually in it? How does this thing work? Yeah, so those are the options. You're supposed to get an array. You're supposed to feed the shit an array of options. Go to label options. Well, what happens if we want no label though? Should there always be a label? I'm not like too. I can't be like too design minded at the moment with this. I think there will be no label on the spell. It will just do the spells.
So I need a version of menu that lets you not provide a label. Can we just set label to void and then have a certain thing happen? How does it even work at present? Oh, I didn't actually... Ah, fuck, that's right. I didn't actually do anything with... Yeah, because it never actually does anything with the label. I just... It's just there for making sure... Oh, it's just making sure it hides it and stuff. I guess I would just run like, you know, if label is not null, then, you know, do this. What the fuck happened there? If label is not null, then do that shit. Okay. So I think I can just pass null to the... Yeah. I can just pass null to the label.
Only Drauntlet Field. Yeah, Shin Ultraman was the weakest of the two. So you also thought it was the best. Yeah, in that case I gotta check it out for sure. Ultraman is also, or not Ultraman. Kamen Rider is the most like general otaku media relevant one by far, so if there's one to watch either way, it's probably that one. I watched Jin. Yeah, me too. I was interested in it. It looks pretty, you know, kind of based in Chuny Pilled. Alright, this is getting too hot now. Okay. Right. So just... Because in this case, what we essentially want to... I forgot. Godot has like all these weird, stupid, like rules for making, clones of shit. Like you gotta... What is essentially the equivalent of Unity's like prefab system. You gotta do all sorts of stupid shit to it, which I don't remember exactly what. Yeah, because I think effectively what... So how many, how large is this? I need to find out exactly how big the box defaultly is, so I can set it to size the right way to contain all the options properly. For the time being, I could just not worry about sizing and just set it to a fixed size. Okay, it's a very random size, 339 times 437. It's not super helpful for knowing exactly how to size it. I don't know why I did that. It's a little bit retard pilled. I could just stretch it to be 500 by 500 in Clip Studio real quick, and that way
That way I know, like, okay, you want 250 pixels, whatever, just cut it in half. You want whatever. Just do whatever. I think I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, command text box. You can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm just resizing it. I am just resizing a sort of temp text box asset. I do not want this to be coupled. How do I decouple the smooth? How do I decouple the width and height in the secret program? Oh, clip might not have that function. I think it wants you to. I think it just wants you to. Yeah, to scale it separately after. Which actually makes this very annoying. Oh, okay, what I can do is I can just essentially make something at its. I guess I'll just show at this point. I might as well just show you what I'm doing. I can make something at its I can't believe it's making me do this, but I can. I can do that. Don't do that. Do that. Rotate that 90. Yep, apply. I can take this. Yep. Can use this as my indicator for where to pull this down. Very cringe that's making me do it like this. Pull that crap down. Smooth. Hide this. Click that. Select. Invert. Crop. Boom. Alright. You can just save that. Oh crap. I don't want to show my folders. Yeah. All right, we're good. Okay, so now the box is 500 by 500, always by default. Yeah, the Toho secondary epidemic, yeah. I guess it's kind of inevitable. Because of, you know, the sheer accessibility of the Niji Sosaku versus the, the actual course series. I'm not enough of a Toho head to get like angry at it. I myself, though, always like to see the, you know, I myself have always like prioritized actually playing the games first and foremost. But I could see people who are like, and I do know people who are really big on it, who do find it kind of annoying. The other thing is, too, is people do say that it's a kind of like, yes, because if you're interested in that, you're gonna go straight to those. I did play a number of those too. I played the first one. I actually just unironically love, even though it's like a weird ass, you know, breakout clone or whatever. It just has this vibe that is like hard to describe, but just kind of goes hard. Yes, I assume by 5 the shit is really good. I only played the first 2 though. Well, no, I played a little bit of the third as well, which was fun. The third was versus style, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I couldn't get that many endings or anything, but we did play them. Shinky. Oh, yeah. Very epic design, yeah. But yeah, at one point I'd like to like carefully kind of get most endings in most games at some point. And I definitely always like try to prioritize actually playing the games. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I wonder what the one dude told me that Toho is technically not like has now like peaked in terms of like, or maybe a while ago this happened, I'm not sure. He said that like the growth aspect has peaked. It's only gonna condense from here as a in terms of in the market and stuff. And I'm not sure how whether that's true or not. I wonder if he's right. Yes, he is a design genius of sorts. He's got like real vision, despite the crappy drawings. Because I think that was like a huge part of like really where the magic obviously came from, was that like he's like super narrative and design minded, while taking advantage of like the innate traits of the game format to let your mind expand. So it's just like the absolute like ideal environment for developing a whole, you know, Niji Sosaku thing. And I don't ever see there anything being like quite like it in that regard. Right, okay, so I literally forgot what I just did. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I got a command box. But I want to make this thing so that I can clone it, but like, if I remember correctly, Godot makes you do this cringe shit where you have to save the thing as like a scene. It's mad weird. Or you can't clone it. Like, it calls, yeah, it refers to scenes as, refers to, like, scenes are its equivalent prefabs. It's really fucking weird. So you have to do this, like, instantiate scene thing. Alright, well, I think we got it at any rate. Okay. So now I can know how big the actual box will be just by setting its width and height, because it's based on 500 as the base. So you can just multiply whatever, you know, thing you want to multiply by 500. That's the thing. Alright. There should be a way to like auto size the box to the options present. I guess I could do like a bool option, like auto size. And like if auto size is true, if it's auto size, then fuck, stop doing that. Then the box will be sized according to the shit in it. The only problem is if I like magic number up the shit out of this, then oops. If I magic up number up this shit, obviously it'd be a little annoying to change for design reasons later, but I'll try to keep it as programmatic as possible so I don't have to like adjust a bunch of magic numbers and shit. So let's make sure that we're building properly. Because let's see, because I don't think Godot can actually, I don't think it can actually tell you how much space a string is like visibly taking up. I don't think it actually ever provides that info. Yeah, it doesn't. It just describes like the potential size of the text box, like how much it can, which is fine actually. That's enough info because that tells you where the text would wrap. That tells you where the text would start wrapping. So, So, you're gone. Sorry, I'm gonna look at this try him? Because I didn't go look at it. Yeah, he's good. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good to me, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, so we know where the text would wrap, so we can just set the box according to that. So the question here is more of a question of, I guess, design at that point. And also, like, how much how much space to inherently allot to an option, which is easy to change, even if that's magic numbered in. That's not a big. I could easily change that. So that's the only magic numbered in thing. I could easily just shift that. So the first thing is to just make sure that the width sets itself to be the same thing as the size of like the like, you know, the text label for the options. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna put them in a vertical list. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't see any, at least for like the spells, yeah. Well, one thing I was thinking was that a additional box pops up when you hover over a spell to tell you its description. That's probably the best bet. Yes, there needs to be another type of menu that doesn't actually become active. It's just purely active while another. It just generates itself. Yeah, like an optionless menu, in other words. Just make another constructor. Yeah, in this case, we would just say, yeah, it can have a label. It can have, it won't have, I guess that would have to be a Boolean thing, honestly. It's just,
took me an hour to remember Homestuck, but I feel like it has the same vibe, yeah.
I'm not sure if you mean that like quite literally, like the Toho fans of the West are like the same type of people, because I could definitely see that. Or if you just mean like on a bigger scale, it parallels, because I could see that too. I don't know a ton about Homestuck other than I've seen like a lot of creepy videos of like Homestuck fans, but and I'm like loosely familiar with the whole thing. Just when I was like researching, I was watching the anime and I was researching like Toby shit to like know what he, figure out like where he came from and like why he is where he is and stuff. I'm trying to think here because. Yeah, it should just know out of the gate. Like, is this a fucking selection? What the hell am I doing? Bool selection menu. No. It should not be. It should be like floating menu. I don't know if that's the right term, but that's what we're gonna call it. Floating menus just don't interrupt anything when they're doing their thing. Public floating. Text box does not take control in any way. Simply displays. They're fascinated by the interaction between. Yes, even though canonically it's not even that relevant, that I can't put it right. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, because it's funny because it's like. I know exactly what you mean. It's like they're almost more interested in the characters as like a symbol of belonging, as like a symbol of like, oh, I know the meme, Sakya-pads, LOL. Yes, it was Brony energy. Yeah, it's more like an identification that is like a genuine interest, because obviously like the actual like natural intention is like you play the games, you're interested in like expanding on this, but they're more like, let's take what was already built after the fact and then use that as like a source of some sort of cringy identification. So it's like very insincere. It's very, you know, you could even say parasitic if you want to put it more harshly. So, right. Yeah. This is probably not the optimal way to go about this at all, because if it's a floating menu, it would never have all this other crap with it. But it is what it is. We'll just continue with it as is. There's definitely like a correcter way to go about this, but we're not gonna worry about it. Okay, floating, do all this bullshit. Else do this bullshit. No, we're good. No, I actually don't have any. Well, I played the original, like the arcade, which we call like the, you know, the old ass. I don't know why I'm mental blocking so bad. Dodonpachi. I did play like a round of that, if that counts. But no, like they're actual like real, like once they got into the thick of their brand or anything. I actually have not played them, but I would like to for sure. I'm not like particularly good at. I'm not like terrible at them though. I'm not like bad, but I'm not good. But I'd definitely like to play them. So I heard some like crazy shit's gone down. Like people are just beating bosses today, and like 10-year-old, like certain bosses on certain difficulties in like 10-year-old games, just like finally doing it now. Yeah, some crazy shit. Alright, Alright, so it's floating, then literally it just... Oh, no. What we want is... If it's not floating, then do all this shit. If it's not floating, do all that bullshit. Right. Alright, so we're almost there. We're getting there. So if it... Yeah, King of Denmark. Yeah. Definitely seems like it. Is there one considered like the must-play one? The most must-play of them? I know this one dude who's like he's a big cave guy. He did recommend me some, but I actually forgot because I'm probably not going to get to them for at least like a year if I'm going to get to them. Probably be more likely to just watch someone else play them. King get past. Is that Ikaruga? Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah. Literally impossible. Yeah, I mean it's like a legit like esport to be even able to like play those. It's kind of insane. So it'd be fun to get like a taste of it, but if I'm to really check them out, it's probably just gonna amount to watching some dude who's really good at them play. Okay, so yeah, so this would just be a single one for displaying a single floating message. So this dot floating equals floating. This dot. Oh, the options it has to. Or no. It would just display the label. This dot label equals label, and that's it. That's just the label. So yeah, it has to do a null check on all these. If cursor dot. If cursor does not equal null, then we do this shit. Ah, fuck. And if the blocks... Wait, no. The box will always be visible. Or the box will always be a thing. We'll just do a null check anyway, because there might be some cases where I don't want to pass a box anyway. You never know. Oh, don't do that. Oh, god damn it. We're back. Suguri. Lushihime-san. Death smiles. Do any of them get like fairly like narrative driven? So I know that is a thing for like some Danmaku stuff. Alright, so hide hides all the shit that's there. So this way I can give shit just like a label. Okay, alright, so that's good. That's good. So we can just show. Yep. Oh, I see, yeah. Three holes in. I was like wanted to be good at Danmaku stuff, but it was like okay, you can do this or you can do like another skill. It's like okay, I guess same with fighting games. I still sunk like, you know, still sunk a couple good chunk of hours into both of those things. But getting actually good, that's like another story. Okay. So we can display a thing. We can display a single floating message. And okay, alright, so we're all set now. Now we just have to see how for the auto size thing, it would just take the first of the options. Size. Get the nose bounding rectangle in coordinates system. What does that amount to? I actually don't know what that. I'm not even really sure what that entails exactly. Because I'm not entirely. As far as the like rich text label shit. Question is, should I Should I make the menu of attacks just a list or should? Yeah, it should probably just be a list. That'll look best. So it's just gonna end up being a basic list. Alright, so. Oh, fuck. Alright, so we gotta get it so that. Alright, so we can make a spell. We gotta add some .info equals info force. Alright, so let's have some info now. What else is a spell supposed to have? Oh, auto service. Wait. This is false. It's not floating. And no, it's also okay. Should probably mute the mic when I do that. Move my mouth away from the mic. Chocolate rain style. Okay. Alright, so what else is a spell supposed to have as far as the info that goes in it? Because it gets its info. It's supposed to have an effect list, meaning you have to you have to create instances of these classes so that you can add it to it. Oh god. Right. Because when you execute a... Wait, why is this? Right. Okay. I remember what I'm doing now. Yeah, that's right, because you did some stupid ass... I did some stupid ass inheritance shit with this. There's one effect, and the spell info is the info force. Right, because what we would want is to create a not an effect, like a new. No. Fuck. I can't tell if I'm actually doing this crap, though I see sharp like naturally into hands, but I know it works. So, and it's not gonna run any sort of like shouldn't run with any problems, shouldn't be slow or anything. So. Right, so the effect list is always an array. I don't even know why it needs a, it doesn't even really need this, oh no, it does need it, because it needs to know how big to make the array. So it gets the info, gets the spell array. Right. So yeah, right. It already made a new effect, right? So I can just load the. I can load into its slot 1. I can just make that equal. I can just assign effect damage to that. That should work. That should work. Yep. So it's got info. I don't know why it has this constructor. I don't see a reason for that. Shoto Jikan, good night. Good night, bro. Good night, Kira. Take it easy. Thank you for showing up. We will very likely be on tomorrow. Probably doing mostly coding. Pretty much repeated today. A little bit of painting, mostly coding. Schedule is also going to push forward like an hour every day, so eventually I'm just going to be kind of a little nocturnal, then I'm going to get morning pilled. And back to the night shift eventually. To be assigned to barriers. So what are the... Because like when the barriers do their... I gotta find the barrier, where you at? Right. So barriers have spells. Right. Spells should have the ability to... Yeah, execute. So what a spell should be able to do is go through all of its crap and execute all its shit. One thing at a time. So we would just call this public. I don't know. Execute, I guess. Why not? No, don't do that. Public void. Execute. And it would do its right. It would do its effect do for its n equals 0 as long as n is less than effectlet. Yep. Effect list at n dot execute. Right. So you can hand it the spell info, or you can just hand it the info. I'm pretty sure. Because what's the other version of execute I have? Kind of confused. Why was the... Oh, I see. It's for if it has a target or not. Right. So it would be... if targets dot length equals 0. If there's no targets, then we know it's a targetless thing. Otherwise, right. Otherwise, it needs to operate on the current barrier of whatever target is in question. Yep. Operate on the target. Yeah. Yep. Fucked up how sometimes this thing knows what I want, but most of the time it doesn't. Oh, I gotta switch to I. Just call it N2. No, just call it I. Yes. Okay, so as long as it's less than the length. Yeah, so for each target, in other words, yeah, music is gone. Put the music back. So it's gonna effect list at n dot execute the info with targets at I dot current barrier. Boom. Holy shit. Because whenever something is targeted, you are actually targeting its current barrier. Because that's just how the game works. Everything has a barrier. Some things only have one barrier, so they effectively have, like, you know, no barrier in that sense, but not sure why I set these to be like to dynamically expand as I add more, as whenever I want to add more stats. But the other ones don't. It doesn't really matter. Just keep going. I could just fix that later. Right. Alright, so this does its thing. This does all of its attack shit. Right, this is the damage. Okay. Alright, we should be all set, all good to go. Because we already set up a test enemy. Right. Our test enemy needs a test barrier, though. Else it'll fuck up. So we're actually gonna make this the test barrier because you're supposed to be attacking the barrier. Barriers can't have max stats. What is this? Oh, they're called default stats in barrier. Hey, I don't know why I did that, but I genuinely don't know why I did that, but it doesn't make a difference. We'll just roll with it. What's this problem? Oh. Okay. Focused enemy. Right, so this was just me. This is just some direct test code. Get rid of this in a second. Alright, we are almost there. We're almost ready to actually select fucking spells from the goddamn menu. Very close, very close. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, so basically we need an audit. We just need a... Right, so we want to make a menu. And it's going to be the spell menu. Menu. Spells. I should really rename this entire variable. Rename. Spells equals new menu. And we are gonna call this Alright, so it's not a floating menu because it's selecting your spells. The label is going to be null, no label. The options. Right, so normally this would fill. Normally this would get generated on the fly when you. This would get generated on the fly when you select, after you've selected. So we could add all the appropriate yeah, because there'd always be a list of the. It would get whatever the. There's so much like this thing owns this thing and needs to, yeah, so. There's always going to be a certain character in question as far as right, because here's where we do it. They selected some new shit, then we would make a new menu that corresponds to what we check what they selected, make a new menu. But more importantly, before that, we gotta make sure that we know like what character you're on, like who is the current, who is the combatant that is the current player. Currently selecting or in focus. We need a test. Right. Well, where am I? Okay. No, do not do that, This thing actually shits the bed if you type any Japanese text into it whatsoever. Test player equals new that barrier should be called test barrier. SP barrier. That's a new barrier. Okay. So we just want to test it by giving it spells. Okay. Yeah, so the test P barrier. Default stats. We actually don't really care about giving it HP and shit, but we'll do that anyway because we have to test that at some point. Just give this like 750. Okay. Right. Okay. So yes. So the all right. So let's give it a spell. Let's get the test P barrier dot spells. First off, right, it has an array of spells, but yeah, so we would just say spells equals new spells. Right. Equals a new array of spells, and we would say the test P barrier dot spells at 0 equals we gotta give it the SP force. Alright, so now I can use force. This shit is very convoluted. Right. Okay, so now this test barrier has force assigned, so it can use force. That is a thing now. And be focused. Nope. Be focused player equals the test player. Alright, we are good. I should probably have to end in like 20 minutes because I got a crap. But I will keep coding this a little bit after stream, and we should be at a pretty interesting spot when I start working on this tomorrow. So the first player does the shit. Okay. Alright, so this is just polling for selections. Updates the current menu. What the fuck? That's insane. Twitch shutting down in Korea. No more Liam in Korea. Oh. Okay. Where are we at? Alright, so updates the current menu, but right, it has to know what the fuck it's pressing. And this is where the menu has to right. So this is all test code shit. Test. Right, because we want to know what we selected when we select, and react differently depending on what we selected.
Dude, the Reddit comments just feel like satire, like shit you read on here, just like insane.
So basically, right, so that means each part of the menu should kind of come with its own behavioral process. Which almost feels like I need to do the stupid friggin' inheritance trick again.
Where can I learn about this Korean insult movement?
Where can I learn the Korean incel movement? Incels are back. Sounds like he's like passive aggressively, like, because I want to join. No, I'm not looking to join it. I was just curious.
Apparently insults have risen up.
Incels have
Full-blown political power in South Korea.
It's gonna be like a party. It's fucking. Right. So the thing is that every menu is either acting on a right. Well, a menu should have its type, and honestly, I can just kind of do it from a switch statement. I can kind of just handle shit based on a switch statement, like I guess like nested switch statement, even though that's kind of ugly, but all inheritance shit would just end up at like a lookup table thing anyway, so there's really no getting around that. There's not that many options anyway, because it's just like, so it'd just be like switch. I kind of forgot what the syntax of switch is on C#. Switch, C#. Nintendo Switch. So it's just switch, expression, case, go block, break. Okay. We actually want current menu. Yeah, this is where there'd be like a type. There'd be like a type. Menu type. So there needs to be. We need to know the menu type because we know if it's like a Kodo menu, then we know to take, set the Kodo. If it's a spell menu, then we know to look at whatever the current player's spells are. So that is how we will do that. In that case, floating menu shouldn't be an option. Instead, there should be a thing for spell type. Spell type. So we gotta make yet another enumeration. We are gonna call this menu type. Clear out all this cringe.
Oh, what kind of shit? I'm just doing the designs for gamedev.
Oh, no shit.
That's like a shock. I would not understand
Oh, yeah.
at all.
Yeah, what do they look like?
Just like very sure the manga, but it's got his shape.
It's just got his touch, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Is this thing any good, or?
Well, it's jumpy, but it's like
Jump Plus.
it's not. It's jump plus. Yeah, it's a lot better than. It's not like.
Right, it's not like Jump Jump, it's just like mild, yeah.
Yeah, like it's not. There's nothing like. There's no like story thing.
Right.
It's just whatever, but the vlog is a lot better than.
Right.
Shit. It's just it's Jump Plus. I guess.
Jump Plus gave us ONK at least. There is Spy Family, which should have been Jump Minus.
This is like a real weird ambush. I did not expect it. Because I was saying too how much I like the character.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just. I want that. Yeah, they're doing this because it's science art, so they're doing this like kind of quirky. It's quirky, like really white on the. Like the colors here are like offbeat.
Right, yeah.
They feel slightly unconventional, I want to say.
Yeah, they do to me, yeah. It's a slight, like, postery vibe, almost.
Yeah.
Okay, so the menu will be, we'll call it Kodo. You can take a Kodo menu, it can be a spell list. And that's all we care about right now. There will be barrier.
I feel like they're trying to like match like a monitoring wire with a monitoring. I feel like.
Yes.
What is this supposed to be?
Right. Spell select, barrier change. There's gonna be a bunch of other shit, doesn't matter right now. For now, we just gotta make sure that we can select a We just gotta make sure we can select a friggin' spell. So we gotta know what we gotta know what we're in. We are in type. Oh, wait, sorry. Fuck. The menu needs to know the menu type. Public menu type equals type. Shit, fuck off. Contains what the how the menu should function. Oh, right. One of the menu types is supposed to be floating. Where are we? Bear to spell select, bear change, blah blah blah, spell select. Floating. Blah blah blah, what is this bullshit? What is this shit? Oh, right, because this is supposed to be menu type now. And this would just be type this. Type equals type. Type equals type. Menu type. Yeah, I'll wrap up now. It's not floating typed into all that shit. Alright, we are progressing. Okay, so now it can know its type. So now it can just look for the type, current menu dot type, and it can be a case. Menu type dots. If it's a Kodo menu, we can do a bunch of shit.
Fuck you, man.
It has nothing to do with anything. The show is just random chaos.
So you've been like that.
Yeah, so everyone saw the first episode and no one was pleased with it.
It's extremely, it's very,
Yes, that's the whole thing. The whole thing was really cringe. It was like a weird mix of otaku as fashion and nostalgist as fashion, not even like actually nostalgia.
Yeah, that's all I was getting.
But the actual animation, the opening was really cool. But yeah, otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, just getting that, I don't know anything about. There's no idea to the thing probably.
Let's see. Okay. Alright, so if it's a Kodo menu, then what matters is the position of the cursor. Right, the current selection. So if current selection, no. If current menu dot selection, wait, what? Current select, is that what it is? Alright. What is this shit? Yeah, the current selection. Yes. Yeah, if the current menu equals 1, wait, is it 0 based? I don't. Fuck, this is really annoying. I would assume it's 0 based. Type does not equal menu floating. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's 0 base. Yeah, it's 0 base, like normal. Okay, so option 0 is always going to be spells. So it's option 0. That's when we finally make the new menu. We make this, we start doing this shit. Because now we should know. We should know what we want in there. The menu type. First off, this is fucked up. This is supposed to be menu type. Kodo. This is menu type. Spell select. Right, so we need a bunch of rich text labels. Those are gonna have to actually be made on the fly. Right, because it would basically be rich text label dot new dude. This is gonna be kind of complicated because we need to feed it. All right, I'm gonna stop now. I just gotta figure out exactly what I'm gonna feed it. I'm gonna still work on this a little bit off stream, so the menus may be near functional when I start the next stream. Get out of this. Yeah, so right. So the number of spells available in the current player. Focused player dot current bearer, because we did assign that, right? Oh, we never actually assigned test enemy dot current bearer equals test bearer. Never actually did that. Or do we do it here? Test player dot current variables test the barrier. Sign that shit. Yeah. So dot spells dot length. Alright, can we dynamically?
I literally forgot how C# works. Can you dynamically make a new array like rich text label dot spell list equals new rich text label? Like, is that legal, or no? You can't do that on the fly. That is fine. Okay, that is fine. C#. Right. So that's, it creates a. It can display all the current barriers. Spell. It has a slot for every current barrier. Spell. So for this, if n equals 0, as long as n is less than that shit. Yeah, we're good, we're good. As long as it's less than that, and plus, and spell list dot, whoa, what the fuck? At n equals, no, dot text. Text is gonna equal well, first of all, spell, gotta make sure like the font's right and shit. Add theme font override. I'm going to worry about the font after this. Certainly there should be an easy way to set it. I'm just going to worry about getting the text to display first. The text should equal right, it should equal the focus player dot current barrier dot spells the current spell dot info dot name. Alright, that should do it. Alright, so I will fill up all this crap probably off stream. I should get some menu stuff working. Tomorrow we should be able to finally launch an attack, and that'll be that. And honestly, there's not really much, it's not really any kind of fancy coding required after that for the devlog, so this is kind of the end almost of the coding required. It'd just be like little things like here and there just to, you know, set some of the assets in motion, and not too much though. This is kind of more or less getting to the end of any like real long coding session. Anything that's not just like a quick, you know, quick few things here, quick few things there. So alright, that's it. Thank you for anyone who watched, showed up, etc. I will be back tomorrow.